Hello everybody! Welcome to Frame Fatales! This is Spyro 3 and I am Beuchi and I'll be running this game. We're gonna have a lot of content with this game and it's gonna be a long run, but it's gonna be plenty chill. And I can, as my companion here, I have ItzUrGrlC.
Hi everybody, I'm ItzUrGrlC and I'll be joining you for the next couple hours for this amazing Year of the Dragon run. I'm so excited for you guys to see it. It's got a lot of fun and a whimsy, and I'm excited to be here to support Beuchi and Frost Fatales.
Okay, so we had bit words for language and color. If we can have the results from
let
that.
me just get the final word on that. All right, looks like for our color, we're gonna be pink. And
Okay.
our language will be Spanish.
Oh, nice. I expected that outcome. At least about the language.
Yeah, it was by a
Let's get
long
out of the
shot
demo.
Spanish.
Put the memory card in. And let's select the zip file and let's start this one. 3, 2, 1, let's
Yay,
go. Let's go, let's go. We'll see why Spanish won by a landslide in probably a short time. But yeah. In Spyro 3, short, I guess, lore introduction, there's this big lizard sorceress. She doesn't really have a name, she's just a sorceress. She wants to steal all the dragon eggs to get power. And she has her apprentice, Bianca. We just saw her with an egg on her arms. To steal the dragons for her, the dragon eggs for her. And they send Spyro to save all the dragon eggs, which we're doing one just now. They're all different with like different animations and cute things. Sadly, we're gonna skip all the animations, but you'll see a little bit of the cute dragons. And there's Bianca again.
I see we're doing something called 117%. We've got folks asking, what does that mean? How can you do over 100%?
Yeah, it's a little bit wonky. So in this game, when you get the 100% completion, there is a bonus level that opens. And that is what gives you the extra 17%. Oh. And we have to collect all the gems. We have to save all the dragon eggs. It's a total of 150 dragon eggs and a total of 20k gems. 20,000 gems.
Ow.
Yeah, it's a lot.
How do you know when you've got them all? Because it comes out to 20,000 or?
Well, yeah, you have the total on the upper left corner, and it will just increase and keep increasing.
So why this game? Why did you choose to speedrun this game?
Well, before I answer that, we're gonna do a little skip here. This is one of the first side games or side areas. And we're gonna start playing as one of the side characters. This is Sheila the Kangaroo. She plays nothing like Spyro. She has a double jump and a very high jump. And you can just kick and stomp.
I'm sorry, did you just glitch through a wall?
Processes like this. Yeah, so the door is closed because to be able to play as Sheila, I actually have to save her first and pay money bags to like free her from her cage and be able to access her level. However, it turns out that some of the side areas portals, their loading zone sticks out from the ceiling of those like portals, and if you manage to get up there, you can just like skip into them.
Brilliant, just brilliant.
So usually you would have to backtrack to this level to be able to complete it 100% to be able to get everything. But now we don't have to do any backtracks. In fact, in this run, which if anybody has played this game casually before, it has a lot of backtracks. You have to go all over the place. We're actually not gonna do a single backtrack, so that's very nice. Unless I miss a gem and I have to go back for it, but we're gonna hope that we don't have to do that.
I have a ton of amazing support coming in right now. Do we have time for a donation?
Yeah, sure.
All right, y'all have been phenomenal, but I got a $10,000 donation from TMSLFT
Go.
saying funding education opportunities is so important, especially in trying times. Solidarity with girls and women seeking an education everywhere and those impacted by violence and famine, especially in Ukraine and Afghanistan. Good luck on the run, Beuchi. You've got this. In case you're going too fast and forget, everyone be sure to check out her streams on Twitch after the marathon for some chill speedrunning and casual gaming content. The rest of this donation goes towards the super secret 2 attempts at the Sorceress 2 proxy if you're not on PB pace incentive.
That's awesome. Thank you so much for that donation.
Thank you
That's
so much.
fantastic. What an awesome way to start things off.
Yeah, and with that, we already met the incentive we had for this run, by the way, the glitch and out of bounds exhibition. So super hecking awesome.
Without even starting. Crazy.
That's awesome. Let's go. All the Spyro today. Let's do it.
A lot of Spyro love tonight. Gotta love it. Alright, so we're done with the main level. Now we're going to the second side area. And we are becoming Spyro Hawk. We're going on a skateboard. We have a hunter here asking us to kill these lizards. And we're just going on half pipes and jumping all over the place, doing cool tricks with the skateboard, collecting gems.
Taking out enemies. Maybe this is a good time for you to be able to tell us why this game. Like, what attracted you to Spyro?
Yeah, this is actually the first game I started speedrunning. Not the first category I started speedrunning, because 117 is a little bit of a daunting category at first because of how big this game is and how much content there is. But yeah, I always loved the Spyro trilogy. I played them as a kid, and when I discovered speedrunning, it was with this game, and it just seemed fun. So I started running them, and it's crazy to say, but it's been almost 10 years since I started.
Oh, wow.
So
Awesome.
it is pretty special to be here running this game at the moment. Alright, so because Hunter didn't have enough with that, we have to do it again for another egg. However, the handicap here is that if I crash into anything, I failed the challenge.
You got this.
Okay. These 2 lizards up here are very mean, but they probably realize they're in a marathon and they have to behave.
Yes.
So they did it. And the route changes a little bit just because of gem collection and stuff, but they're basically all on the same places. Nothing really changes outside of the handicap you have. And let's see if we have all the gems. Cool. Good start. And that is the first level.
Might be a good time to have a few donations while we're getting into the next area.
Yeah, I've got a lot of great donations coming in. I've got $25 from Bookworm42 saying, "Thank you all for putting on this wonderful event. I love being able to support the Malala Fund by watching talented women play video games. Good luck to all the runners." I also have $50 from Landmaster saying, "Good luck, friend. Show the world the glory of Sergeant Bird. Rings can be grappled."
We'll see him very soon. Alright, so Cloud Spires, we have these big enemies now that just like flap their wings and push you away. And right here, we're gonna get to the top of this platform. Oops. And one very common thing on Spyro speedruns is because the levels are usually like their layout is pretty circular, so like the end is pretty close to where you start, so you can kind of like loop around. Well, you saw that I went kind of like outside of the wall and like touched the wall in a specific spot. And it's pretty much the same thing as the Sheila portal, where the loading zone just extends enough that you can just like touch the wall and load into the side area. But after we exit this challenge, we'll actually just be able to get to the end of the level. But yeah, in this challenge we have to guide these sunsets to the big pot. I'll get that gem later. And
Are there any movement things we should know about how
see,
Spyro is moving to be fastest?
Yeah, so I'll be charging everywhere just because that's the fastest way of movement. One thing I'll be doing a lot as well is something we call a flame charge. And the way that works is when you charge through objects and enemies that have gems in them, the game makes it so it automatically like comes in into Spyro. The gem inside automatically comes in into Spyro. And if I flame the object or enemy before I charge, I can make it so like you can cut corners and do like way tighter turns than if you were to charge it and still get the gem. Okay, so we're getting to the second side area, and now we have to get rid of these evil ghosts and make all the bells toll. So now it starts raining because the cloud is happy. Now we're getting a quick kill on this thief, just because he happens to be right where I am. And when I exit this area, because it's a portal on the ceiling, Spyro is gonna enter this flop animation that I can like light off. And if I jump before pausing the game and to like exit the area, it like actually skips the animation for the flop, and it lets me glide a lot faster out of the exiting the area, so I can like skip up there without like having to go all the way around. And it also lets me skip this money bags payment to like get up here, which is pretty neat. We're gonna try to skip paying to money bags as much as I can.
I have a quick thing. I think one of the donations incentives was to make Spyro pink. So
Oh yeah. Yes.
Okay.
All right. Sorry, I totally forgot.
We were so caught up in the Spanish.
Right? I was thinking, oh, I'm gonna brush up on my languages. I was like, oh wait, no, pink.
Speaking of Spanish, we might see the reason why people chose Spanish if this Zoe wants to catch me and try to like give me a tutorial. Okay, she didn't. She tends to. But we'll see her soon. We'll hear her soon.
You understood that you were in a marathon and that this.
Alright. So, pretty sure we have all the gems. So this is the end of the level. And that's it. So, next up, we're gonna enter Sheila's level, Sheila's main level. Every side character has a main level to them. But to enter them, we have to pay money bags. And like I said a little bit ago, we don't wanna pay money bags. So we're gonna try to skip into Sheila's level. Oh, don't talk to me, Hunter. No. He really wants to tell me that he saw a shiny thing at the other side. Alright, so we're gonna use this Superfly power-up. And this Superfly power-up has a height limit, but we're gonna try to bypass it like this and get out of bounds. There we go. Okay, I was a little close, so I was a little bit scared. But being out of bounds, if you charge into a diving or a swimming trigger, which is just like the surface plane, you'll just be able to keep swimming, but without being in bounds. And now we're gonna try to skip into the Sheila portal, which is kind of hidden because you don't see them. But all the portals that are blocked are stored under the like physical portal. So if you know where they are, you can kind of just like go into them. But sometimes it takes a little bit of like moving around to find it because you can't really see them. But yeah, we're in Sheila's main level. We have to help these three goat friends to get access to their houses again, because they've been invaded by Rhinox. Rhinox are all the enemies in this game.
Oh, boulders. Pick-a-boulder.
Yeah, she's just so strong. She just breaks boulders with her kick. But yeah, if you have any donations, you can go ahead.
Yeah, we've got $25 from Bees the One saying, "Good luck, Beuchi. Go fast. I'm hoping to get to see the glitch exhibition, so I'm donating towards that." And that we did meet, which I'm really, really excited to see after this run. We also have $10 from Flippy saying, "Spyro is purple. Sparks is sometimes blue. I can't rhyme. Spam Beuchi bird.
That is fantastic.
Oh, I've been seeing quite a few of those in chat, so I mean, they're on it. They're on it.
Yeah, people love the bird. Now we're here on the big invasion. We have to destroy these mushroom houses because they'll just keep spawning.
Oh, very nice. Someone lives there.
Well, it's the rhinos. It's not really their house. Now the goat should be able to just go to their house. And we have all the gems, sweetie. They've got a pretty good goat accent in Spanish. Also, what I'm doing with Sheila is when you do a high jump, you can kick in the middle of it to like kill your momentum and not have to like float down. So you can save a little bit of time getting into platforms that are not as high as your high jump, but still not able to reach with a double jump. Alright, so next up we have Molten Crater. I'm gonna try to get launched up from a boar right at the beginning of the level. It might not work, but I'm gonna try.
Got this. You get it.
Gonna break this rock because there's an egg inside. I don't know how it got there, but they hid it well. That's for sure. Okay. Let's see. I got the first spot, but I didn't get launched. I guess I charged for too long. That's alright.
You bounce off of it momentum.
Yeah, so what I was trying to do is what we call a proxy. Basically, when Spyro's collision is inside another object's collision, the game really wants to, like, push Spyro out of it as fast as possible. So the way it does it is just it speeds Spyro out at very high speeds.
Comes in handy.
Yeah. This little movement is very fun to do. It's probably one of my favorites. Oh, I didn't touch the key.
It's honestly really mesmerizing just watching you navigate through these levels.
It's so smooth, right?
Yes.
You're just like watching. It's like she knows where everything is at. Like we know what we're doing. Like it's just perfect.
Yeah, Spyro's speedruns are very like movement heavy. Alright, so it is time to see our new companion, and again, like on the Sheila portal, the loading zone kind of like sticks out of the ceiling, and we can just like jump on top of it and enter this area, and we have everybody's favorite companion, Sergeant Bird, who also plays nothing like Spyro. You can just like fly everywhere. You have rockets. And our objective here is bring back these tiki heads to their owners so they can party together.
I might observe that this bird looks very much like a penguin and is in flight. Penguins typically don't fly, so I find that to be very fun and whimsical and enjoyable.
Yeah, penguins also don't have rockets stuck to their arms, but
We'll ignore that.
He's a sergeant, I guess.
The military
can
background justifies now
have some
the
excuse.
military equipment that he is donning right now. All good, it's all good.
Those bigger birds, they don't really hurt you, but most of what they'll do, they just like push you down into the lava, and that will obviously hurt you. And they are very annoying because they're like all around where you want to go. Oh, I see the chat spamming the birds.
I've also got a question too. I know I've heard you talk about skill points and something that's in this game. Do you need those to achieve 117%?
No, but we'll get a few just in the way. So, second side area of the level. There's 2 thieves in this track. We're gonna make this one, or not. Wait, did he move up there? No, he probably ran.
Oh, he's running with an egg. Oh no.
Oh no.
He dropped it and it didn't. Yes.
These eggs are very
Durable,
strong.
right? Yeah.
Yeah. And now this thief is way faster than the other one, so they activated the supercharged run for me. And whenever I'm on it, if I'm charging, I'm going very, very fast. And we're gonna take advantage of that to collect all the rest of the gems in this area.
Oh, I can barely stay on the track in Mario Kart. You just like zoom in.
Yeah, it is very fast.
It's my memories of playing this game is just bonking into every wall.
Same.
Alright, cool, we have all the gems.
And probably not finding everything is the other thing I remember. I'm like,
Definitely
I
that.
don't know where else I can go to like look for this. Apparently they were hidden in some walls, which definitely did not occur to me, so there's that.
That's the chest we needed the key for. And that is Molten Crater.
One encounter with lava. Good job. Good job.
Okay, so next, we're about to go to the first speedway level. There's one in every hub. And they have 3 different challenges. The first one is just like a time trial challenge where you have to destroy all of the objects or enemies that are around in a certain amount of time. Then there's a race. In this level, it's with butterflies. In other levels, we'll have other kinds of critters. And then also, after you beat one of the 2 main challenges, you also unlock a challenge with Hunter. However, you have to find Hunter to be able to activate it. Fortunately, he's always on the same place, so we know where to go.
So these gems, I noticed they're different colors. Does that mean they have different values, or are they just pretty and different?
Yeah, each color has a different value. Red is 1, green is 2, purple slash blue. There's a whole discourse and debate with that because people can't decide what color it is. Those are 5. Yellows are 10, and then magentas are 25. Those are kind of rare. So we're gonna find Hunter hiding in this mushroom.
Wow.
And he wants to destroy these UFOs. Because I should have warned, this is a little bit loud. Explosions in this game. Well, this game in general, the sound balance was not very well done. See this one going around here. Oh wait,
Now UFOs have entered the
behind
chat.
me.
Those UFOs.
Yeah, all of the challenges with Hunter are with UFOs for some reason. UFOs or space cows. And I don't know why. Okay, so now we're doing the race with the butterflies. We have to follow the rings. They're a little bit lenient, so we can kind of like graze them instead of going through them. And we're also gonna try to supercharge as much as we can. Also going through those blue stars that give us a little bit of turbo. But yeah, this is probably the most boring to watch part. So if you have any donations, I have 3 laps to go. You go ahead.
I've got $500 from Star Rod Kirby 86 saying, absolutely proud of you for leading this wonderfully frosty event. I leave here my favorite quote from the Spyro lore. I'm feeling fired up, Bob. I also have $50 from Purple Spyro fan saying, woohoo! Been so excited for this run for months now. Good luck, Beuchi. You've got this.
Thank you.
Let's get some of that first run hype in chat. We haven't done that yet,
Yes.
but let's get some of that first run hype in chat. This is the opening. We're killing it in terms of fundraising, like just all the hype. Spam all
Yeah.
those emotes, all that hype. Let's go.
This has been a fantastic start to this event. I can't contain my excitement over here. I'm woo. I needed to read that donation with a woohoo. I also do have a lot of cozy folk in chat too. A lot of cozy people out there, which I'm simultaneously excited and cozy.
Yeah, that's the best way to enjoy this run.
Yes.
We have a glitz exhibition coming up too at the end here.
Yes.
Doing all the things today.
Okay, going to Seashell Shore. This level is half underwater, half on ground. So we're starting underwater. Underwater movement it's a little bit I don't know how to explain it, but it's quite different from land. You take a long time to turn around, so we avoid to do that as much as we can. But now we're on ground. Now we can just run around like always and try to get sparks to get the gems. He gets lazy sometimes. I might complain about sparks a bunch. We'll see. Depends on how he wants to behave.
How many companions or how many other fellow dragons will Spyro rescue during the...
Well, there's 150 Dragon Eggs. that will be saving and collecting. And there are 4 companions, 1 per hub. And you have to pay money bags to rescue all of them. And we're just gonna try to skip all of them.
Because we gotta go fast, we don't have time.
Yeah, we don't have time to pay money bags. We're gonna do a little skip up here. I wish I could explain. Oh, Sparks. He was eating. I'll excuse that. Spin jumps are weird. I don't know exactly how to explain it, but basically when you spin around, like spin Spyro around, I'm not sure if it's because of the spin animation or if it's because the back of Spyro's hitbox is different. But you kind of like slide against walls and gain a little bit of height while spinning. But we're Sheila again. Oh. And the goal here is to destroy this sandcastle because there's a little seal stuck in that fortress. So we destroy the cannons with the stomp. Trying to not get hit by them or the enemies with the shovels.
They're probably not too happy you're destroying.
Yeah, no.
That took a lot of work, you know?
And now the seals will do their job blowing up the fortress.
Oh. Okay.
Because I guess they can take the other seal out if not blowing up the fortress, but he's fine. Wow!
Yeah, and there's an egg.
Yep.
Extremely durable egg. And enemies.
And now we're gonna get one of the skill points that are just lying around. We hit that chicken. I think it's called the funky chicken. In the skill point is called the funky chicken. I don't know why, it just goes around this whole area. And if you kill that little chicken, you just get a skill point. And now on this side area, they have this tunnel that's infested with rhinox and mines, and we have to take the dragon egg that's at the end.
Of course, to avoid the spikes, because what happens if you hit the spike?
Well, they blow up, and you have to restart the minigame.
Nice
but
going.
you also require to kill all the enemies because they don't want them there. They don't mind about the mines. I guess they're like defense, but they do care about the rhinox.
We cleared it first try, so way to go.
And now we're going to the second, third side area here. And we have a mini boss. This is Bluto. And he's in a shark submarine. And we have to destroy it with this thing I'm on. I don't know what to call it. But I have a cannon. And we're gonna tank a couple of hits. Just to be able to do as much damage as I can. And I do not want him to hit me again, because then I lose sparks. And if I lose sparks, I can make him collect gems for me, and I have to touch them instead. And doing that underwater is very obnoxious and hard. So we just tank enough damage to not have to do that. Which I guess I haven't mentioned. Sparks is this dragonfly going around me. He's both your health and he also helps you collecting gems. And he starts as yellow, and as you get hit, he changes color to blue and then green, and then he disappears. And when you kill the little critters, you spawn butterflies that he can eat. For health. And I think we're good on gems. Good. So this should be the end of Chill Shore. And now, because we've rescued all of the inhabitants of these worlds, they're gonna take me to the next area in a little balloon that they prepared. And while we're on a trip, we get the new piece of lore where the sorceress is very angry that Spyro is still around and collecting eggs and saving those eggs. So she makes Bianca create a big enemy to get rid of Spyro. And instead of going to the next area, we're gonna fight this big guy with the help of Sheila. So Buzz chases you around and then stops at some point, and you have to charge him and push him into the lava. But we're gonna stand on the edge of the arena, so he stops as soon as possible. But we're also changing the camera angle, looking at Spyro, because in this game, most things will despawn if your camera is not looking at them. So Buzz at the middle of the fight will spawn a fire ring around him, so you can like charge into him. But in Spyro games, if you're not looking at it, it's not happening. So we despawn it and lure him to the edge, so he stops immediately and we can push him into the lava. And we're also not going to the there's the Spanish Zoe that everybody was hoping for. She has a very high-pitched voice. She's kind of obnoxious sometimes. Okay, so now we're playing as Sparks. These levels are not unlocked until you beat the boss of the area, so you have to go back to the hub to enter this level. And this whole area is a tutorial where it teaches you how to play as Sparks, but we don't really need to do that. So charging against a sloped wall will make Sparks kind of like slide up with it, and we can just skip the whole tutorial, so we don't have to do it. I need this butterfly because we don't have a lot of health. But the way Sparks plays is kind of like a shmup. You collect gems and kill critters. There's also power-ups that you get with these colored butterflies. We'll always take the green power-up. We don't want any other, because it is very strong. It absolutely obliterates the bosses. And you also have a lot of bullets for it. And now that glowing butterfly is gonna give me invincibility for a bit, so we're gonna take advantage of it.
Just for clarification, is Sparks being pursued by lobsters and crabs? Those lobsters and crabs?
The level is called crawdad form, so I'm assuming they're crawdads.
Okay.
I don't know if those are like a mix of crabs and lobsters. I don't know what a crawdad is.
Neither do I. It's okay. I haven't had them before. I think you can eat them. Kind of obsessed with all the ways that the Spyro game is designed as like a platformer, and now it's kind of got this like overhead vibe and a lot of different types of gameplay.
There's a lot of mixed genres and gameplay differences. So this is the boss, and yeah, he's dead.
Oh. Oh.
The green power-up is extremely strong. And that is the Sparks level. They're generally pretty short. More slowly for everybody. And now we are done with this hub world. We're going to the next one, Mythic Gardens. If you wanna throw any donations while I drink some water.
Yeah, real quick, I just wanted to announce that we have opened for tonight the Data Zemnis fight for KH2 Randomizer. That incentive is priced at $10,000, so make sure you get in those donations for that incentive. Just remember that every donation you put in can go towards an incentive. You just need to make sure to select it while you're donating. So get those donations in. If you watched the Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer race at AGDQ, this past AGDQ, you may have saw Rose, who is running KH2 tonight, do the fight blindfolded. So definitely want to get those donations in for that fight tonight. She is going to absolutely rock it.
We're gonna attempt a glitch here. I might not get it because it's super finicky on my version, because I'm playing the European version. But if we don't get it, I do have a backup for it, which is we actually got it. So we're swimming in there. We gotta. We also got a super flame power up, which we'll use to just collect gems around here. And the goal of going out of bounds and getting swimming there here was to skip into Sergeant Bird's level, which we won't pay money back for. But yeah, the way that bridge swim works is okay. We found the portal. That's important. Wow. Because the water level like bobs up and down, if you charge at the right moment, you can make Spyro dive out of bounds while keeping the swim stat. Or state, not stat. And honestly, I am very, very happy that I got it because it's something I really don't get in runs very often.
The game knows that you're playing for people. It wants you to succeed. It knows to behave.
Okay, so we're in Sergeant Bird's level. We have to make Gabrielle here get to the end, but for that she can't go through if there's enemies around, so we have to like kill the enemies and make the path for her, and we're gonna do that while we also save these hummingbirds in cages. That's another goal for an egg. just have to take these weights so we can open the door. Entering first person here is just nicer to aim the rockets at stuff. Because usually they like try to aim into things, but they're not the most accurate thing. Yeah, that gem. Okay. We only want to kill this flying enemy. Gabrielle won continue through the end of this area until I kill one of the guys on the ground. But I actually want to wait a little bit for her to do that.
Just flying backwards, forwards, just doing all the things. So smooth. Movement is so just pleasant.
Yeah. We also just collected a few bombs that we can drop on the ground. That they destroy these strong chests. And I can also use to like destroy enemies and other baskets and stuff. We're going into this tunnel. Flying against the ceiling here. I don't know why it happens. I'm not sure if it's because you kind of clip birds collision or hitbox into the ceiling, so it's enough to like just like go through the fire without getting hit. But it's very useful. But I'm gonna be kind of careful because this level is notorious for being a level where you can very easily lose gems, or well, not lose but miss them. And we kill that enemy so Gabrielle can get to the end. I'm not sure if I saved that hummingbird. I'm gonna have to go back and check if it's flying. Okay, we got it. But we did it there, so while Gabrielle gets to the end, I can just collect all of the rest of the gems, and I can just get teleported to her and save a little bit of time. And now we're backtracking to an area that I just went past, because there is a hole in here under that chest with a secret passage. And here's also the last hummingbird we have to save. I think I'm good on gems. We'll have to see. Yeah, pray for that pop-up of 500 out of 500.
There you
Yes.
go. Perfect.
Perfect. And we're out. I am so happy.
That was pretty great. It's pretty great.
Yeah. That went pretty smoothly. And now we just go through a bird's cage. The game doesn't consider him saved, but we unlock his level, so all of the rest of the portals with him will just be open, so we don't have to slip into them. But ignoring money bags is good.
Less chasing, the better. Well, we're headed off to this next section. Why don't we hand it over to Nukes to talk a little bit about why we're all here today for this awesome event.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of the donations are going to Malala Fund, which is an absolutely fantastic charity. And I'm so glad we get to work with Malala Fund for these events, because anything to help support the education of women across the world is just a big A+ in my book as a former teacher. I also have a lot of great donations for these for Malala Fund. We've got $25 from Mr. Mosty Toasty saying, woohoo! Way to go, Beuchi! And chat, keep those Beuchi bird emotes coming. Show maximum hype for this event and Malala fun. Thank you so much, Mosty Toasty. We appreciate that.
Ooh, I went past it. Okay. So to open one of the side areas, we have to light all of the candles around the level. But we're gonna try to skip into the area or the side area by just going out of bounds through there. Kind of like a blind glide because you can't really see where the portal is very well. But now we have another mini boss. This is Sleepyhead. He doesn't like to be disturbed when sleeping. So he just throws bombs at me.
I don't like being woke up. Not really throwing bombs?
You're not that aggressive.
No, definitely not that aggressive.
Oh.
I'd be grouchy, but not throwing bombs, that's for sure.
We're not gonna try it. Oh, okay, it went over him somehow. Oh, jeez. This last bomb. He also spawns like enemies, but you can bounce on his belly. There we go. And just skip the enemies being spawned. So we're out of here, and conveniently, we're around the end of the level, and right next to us, we have another Sheila side area, side mission. We have to help a couple blind ants to break the cages for 2x. Now, because they blind, they don't see where they're going, but they know where to go, but they can't see the obstacles. So my mission is to go ahead of them and push these mushrooms down and break the rocks. And I'm also gonna try to collect as many gems as I can, hopefully all of them, while they're going on their journey. The other handicap is that these mushrooms and rocks will respawn and go back to their place. So if you happen to go too fast, they'll probably crash into them and end the challenge. So the tricky part about this challenge is because you like know where the path is, you can very easily go too fast and have them crash into stuff that you hit, but it respawned because you were going too fast.
Probably not a run killer, but probably super ring, right?
Yeah, it loses a lot of time. We're gonna stall a little bit here. Because I usually just wait until the camera goes back behind Sheila, and that's enough time.
Oh, they really do love gems in side walls and stuff.
Yeah, there
I would
are
just
a lot
never
of breakable
look.
walls. Alright, that was perfect.
How many of these little guys do you have to guide perfectly?
Just these two,
Just the two?
thankfully. I didn't miss anything back here. Good. Alright. And now we're gonna kind of go backwards through the level. Let's see if I get... Is that it? Yeah, Thelonious glitch. It's just a little glitchy interaction because of the camera.
I actually have a donation in honor of Thelonious. Do you mind if I read it?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Go for it.
All right, we've got $20 from Clav saying, I'm glad to be able to donate towards such awesome charity once again. Can't wait to see the full power of the best side character, Agent 9, later in the run today. And shout outs to our beloved dragon, Thelonious, as well. Beuchi, you got this.
Thank you.
Thelonious is a great name. Great name.
We also skip having to pay money backs again, because we're kind of going backwards through the level, so we don't have to pay money backs to progress through it. And now these candles are all lit because I beat the mini boss. And we have all the gems, that's good.
Now, I'm assuming the dragon names stay the same no matter what the language is.
I think so. I'm not sure if it changes through some of the languages, but I think they're all the same. Yeah. And now we have another cutscene where I think Bianca is practicing her magic and it's not going very well. And Hunter saves her life from being eaten by one of the things she creates. And they kind of like have one of those looks. Because Hunter is kind of interested in her.
Oh.
Alright, Bamboo Terrace, one of my favorite levels with the cutest pandas. We're gonna try... Yeah, pandas! We're gonna try to skip into the end. This one is also a little inconsistent and finicky for me. So we'll see if we get it.
Oh.
Let's see. Oh, we got it. That was a huge proxy. I am
very
so
cool.
happy.
That's awesome.
You made it look so easy.
Right? No hesitation, no nothing. Just pure skill. Way to go.
Whew. Okay, so we're going into this side area where our challenge is to... Oh, I hate a panda.
Oh no!
Poor panda. I'm sorry. We have to save the pandas from the Rhinox. And there are two kind of like loops around these. I'm actually gonna stay a little quiet. But you can kill the enemies from the second loop ahead of time, because they spawn on the air, but you can't really see them. But if you fire your fireballs where they are about to spawn, you can oh, I didn't hit the first one. This one's the important one. I think I hit it. But if you manage to kill all of these guys beforehand, the challenge will end just after the first loop, and it saves a lot of time. I managed to kill the last two, so it ended faster than normal. But there's a couple of them that are very hard to hit. Because you're basically firing at blind spots. Alright. I will not be surprised if I fail this trick, which is the easiest trick in the game. Okay.
Oh, way to go!
You just kind of go against the edge of the waterfall and dive, and because again the water animation bobs up and down, you can make Spyro dive over the water edge and just get swimming there. It's one of those glitches that there's a lot of people that say that they did it as playing this as kids. And now we're gonna use this swimming area to enter a locked side area with the next new side character. This is the lovable Yeti Bentley. And he's got a very strong ice club. He's sadly very slow.
Did you say Yeti?
Yeah.
Because I think don't we have some T-shirts and some stuff from the Yeti
we do
for this event?
And we have our
that?
first Frost Fatales pin from the Yeti this event.
Awesome.
Which is, I definitely was looking at all the stuff we have from the Yeti this event, and I'm a big fan of the Faith shirt, the purple one. So definitely make sure you check those out. And $5 per every shirt sold goes to Malala Fund. So you get a great shirt and you get money towards charity.
I am kind of obsessed with purple, so that Faith t-shirt is really calling me.
I really liked the other one, but I don't actually know who all the characters on the second shirt are. They were my favorite.
That's what I need to figure out who all the characters are on that second shirt as well.
Because it's super fierce, and I was about it.
Oh, nice. Gonna use that TNT to damage boost up here. Instead, we would just have to go all the way around this ramp. Just a little time save. But one of the good things about Bentley is that he's so big that with all these gems that like fly out of chests, you can kind of just like move around and collect them without them hitting the ground. So that's very nice. Maybe you noticed that I just got 2 gems on the same spot. There's a couple of spots where that happens. I don't know if it's because if it's a bug or something. They don't like, they're not duplicated. They are adding to the right gem count, but they just happen to be on the same place. So now we're just going backwards through the level, which is very nice because this is one of the levels that has these mystery jars that they're usually at the end of the level, and they every time you hit them they spawn on a different place, but usually you have to like go backwards through the level to hit them. So going already backwards through it, it's way nicer because we don't have to like revisit areas. And so we're gonna hit this jar and we're gonna go to the beginning of this room and then go back because for some reason this big enemy won't spawn until you have gone through that spot. So we just kind of route it so we spawn the enemy. And that should be the last mystery jar, which is right at the beginning of the level. Oh, and when you hit them the last time, they throw a bunch of gems on the ground. And that is Bamboo Terrace.
Hey. Very nice. Super smooth. Everything seemed to go off without a hitch there, so we're in great shape. Looks good.
Yeah, everything is going fine. Somehow.
Because your skill. That's why.
I have to hit these pods. Once we hit all 4, an egg will come out of the last one. The egg's fine, obviously.
At. What a great name. For normal.
Yeah, there's a weird mix between very normal names and very weird and out there names in this game.
Oh, sorry,
When you have 150 of them, you know?
saw John
Yeah,
earlier.
it's hard to come up with original names, that's true. Alright, so we're on the second speedway, country speedway. There are rings and tractors and cows that they may be French, I don't know. They say le mou.
It's like, are they wearing berets? That was gonna
Yeah, that's also why they might be French. And it's also these flames.
We were talking about that Yeti t-shirt earlier. I did get confirmation who those characters are on the blue shirt. We've got Fire Emblem 3 Houses Byleth, who that was the one I did recognize. Fatal Frame 3's Kurosawa Ray. Jet Set Radio Futures Gum. And then WarioWare's Mona.
Cool.
Oh, that's Mona. Okay.
Yeah.
I recognized the Jet Set Radio girl.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so now we're going into the Hunter challenge. He's hiding in this house. And this is the most exciting minigame you could ever think of. It's a very long auto-scroller. We just hit some UFOs and cows. And yeah, prime donation time here.
Yeah, I have a plethora of donations. I've got $50 from T-Tam saying, "Good morning from New Zealand. Go, go, my favorite purple dragon." I also have $10 from Jackie Aki simply saying, "Show me the dragons." I've got $20 from Lizzie Berry saying, "Getting my Sunday started off right. Here's to a wonderful week of games and awesome ladies." I also have $25 from Giraffe Man 91 saying, "Keep it up, Beuchi. So happy for you to be the opening run. You've got this. Chat, let's get a big, long Beuchi Baird hype train in chat, shall we?" Yeah, keep those birds going. Keep them going.
I've seen them so much. Let's go. They'll pop up in a huge wall every so often. Awesome.
I also want to remind everyone that all these donations are going for Malala Fund. Malala Fund is working for a world where all girls can learn and lead. Also fund advocates for resources and policy changes needed to give all girls a secondary education. So keep those donations coming in. It's all for a great cause here.
Alright, so now we're racing against planes, and there's really nothing else to explain that I haven't explained on the Mushroom Speedway race. So keep going with the donations.
Yeah. We've got $25 from EDL666 saying, "This Spyro run makes me super happy. I get big nostalgia vibes. Good luck, Beuchi, and all of the fatales. Heart." I also have $25 from Helden Subret saying, "Loved watching Rose run this at AGDQ and would love to see this fight again. Maybe if we meet this early, we can add a blindfolded option." That would be really, really, really heckin' hype, Helden, if we did. So keep those donations coming in. Make sure to select those incentives. There's a lot of great bid wars going on. We've got the Data Zemnis fight for tonight's Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer run by Rose, who did a fight blindfolded for AGDQ. So I would love to, maybe we could get that blindfolded if we meet the incentive early. I love that suggestion.
That would be so cool.
Flying around, we're getting boosts. How many more laps do we have here?
Just one more lap.
All the clean movement is just so, it's just so pretty. It's just pretty to watch.
Yeah, as I said earlier, I've been absolutely just entranced by the movement this whole run.
Should be the last area. That section, rather. And we're done. Yay!
Win! Yay! Record time.
Alright, so the next level is Enchanted Towers.
So where are we headed
also
next? Or
have
what is our next objective here?
I did not hear you.
Oh, I was
Can-
about to
can
say,
you
what is
repeat?
our next thing?
Oh,
That we're gonna do
we're going
here.
into Enchanted Towers. In this level, it's kind of divided into two parts. There's a Spyro part, and then because we unlocked Sergeant Bird, there's also a bird part for it. Because there's a lot of green enemies flying around that we can't really kill with Spyro, so we have to use bird for it. But that will be the last section we'll be doing. And I do want to warn everybody ahead of time, these rockets that I'm gonna fire are gonna be extremely loud. So lower your volumes, everybody.
I'm sure all the headphone users appreciate that warning there.
Pretty loud. It even shocked me when I was watching it.
Yeah, they are extremely loud. I don't know why.
The audio mixing's a little sketchy. It's okay.
Yeah, with
Not on you.
explosions especially, they did not do a great job.
Can we talk
But
about
it's
how
over.
that dragon's name is Peanut?
Peanut, yeah. I totally just saw that also.
And now we have another skateboarding area.
Yay!
And Hunter
Spyro
is
Hawk.
ready to teach me how to skateboard and do tricks.
Ah.
So we have to go to that tutorial because we get an egg out of it. So it's a good
Okay.
exchange.
Of course, you know, let's not forget, you actually technically already did a skateboarding level, so...
Yeah, with Hunter too. So. Well, I guess the first one is more like learn how to control around your skateboard, and this one is more like, hey, did you know that you can do tricks with your skateboard? Let's teach you how to do that.
Nice.
So we can just like spin on the half pipes and spin and flip and do all sorts of stuff.
How much time have you spent in this level actually doing the things? Like, is this a level that you were like, oh, I'm just gonna come and do all the fun tricks?
As a kid, I did it a lot.
Nice.
It was very fun. Look at him, he's so cool.
Defying gravity left and right. Oh, and you're getting all the
Now
points
he's,
for it too. Very nice.
Yeah, he's asking you to get enough points from a trick. And now after doing the tutorial, he says, you're ready to go against me on a score race. Little did he know, it is not that hard to beat Hunter. He gets around 4,200 points. And we're gonna do this little trick called Massing Arc that gives us 2,500. So we're already well over halfway through. We're just gonna go around and collect gems while we do tricks and destroy Hunter.
You do like two like sick combos, and then it's like game over, done. I win. Sorry, bye. We're done.
Especially because going through specific areas of this place will give you an extra. Oh man, that gem is not being nice. Come on, Sparks.
Maybe
Thank
Sparks
you.
is not doing his job. Yeah. And down on the job.
Usually it bounces off the half pipe, but it decided to stay there. But yeah, going through specific places like these 3 towers will give me an extra 1,000 points.
Cool.
So we did that over the half pipe I was at. That was an extra 1,000 points, and we did the 2 towers, and now we have 4,500, plenty of points. And now we're just gonna just do some swag, get 5k more points.
Excellent.
Doing what's called a twisted lemon. And now we're just gonna chill here for 10 seconds. We're gonna show Spyro's beautiful face.
Wow.
While we see Hunter struggling to get points in the background.
You're literally just standing there racking it up. I love it. It's fantastic. Spyro's the boss, that's right.
Yeah. Taking that little rock to heat up balloon here. Nice.
So you're playing on is PS2, I think?
Yeah, I'm playing on a PS2.
No, I think they just released these for like the PS4 and the PS5. Like like have you played that? Like what is it? Do you see any like what are the big differences if you know they are, and can you run the same on those as you can on this?
They are. I haven't done runs of Spyro 2 and 3. I've done runs of 1 a long time ago at this point. But they are completely different. Even though it looks, they look just like these games, just prettier. They play almost nothing like the Spyro games. The physics engines are completely different, and the glitches are also very, very different. But I do like the Reignited trilogy. They did a good job with it.
But let me guess, you can't like skip around as awesomely in the newer ones as you can, like the older versions.
Sadly, I'm not as knowledgeable about Reignited runs, but I think they're plenty broken still.
Sweet.
Just in different ways. Alright, so we're in this side area where our friend has lost their puppy Farley, and we have to open the way for him to get back to his owner. And in this challenge, you kind of have to like open doors so Farley can go through them, and at the same time kind of playing fetch with him and make him help you raise platforms and stuff to reach the buttons. However, we can just do that as without his help, and Farley will get to his owner safely. Except, oh, I might not get the gem. Oh, never mind, we got it. Except, because we didn't really do anything with Farley, at the end area, he kind of clip out of bounds in a platform, and he just stays there. He doesn't fully go back to where he should be. He should be like right next to his owner, but he just kind of stays there. And now we enter the bird hut, and we start the bird section of the level, where we have to kill these green enemies flying around the entire level.
Some long-range missiles he's got.
Yeah. Oh. Please save. Thank you. And the dumb thing about these enemies is that when you kill them, they'll go back to where they spawn. And you kind of have to follow them with your camera in order to get their gem. And sometimes it's a little bit hard to follow them. Oh, please get hit. Also another double jump.
Hovering action there. Seems like they're cooperating though, so that's always good.
Yeah, for now. We're gonna... I don't know if I should wait. We're gonna get this other bone, which I haven't mentioned. This is another of the side missions of this level. You have to collect gems for a caveman to... Okay, nice. We got all the gems. To put back his skeleton friend.
Oh.
Oh, no, no. We'll get the gem. So there's the skeleton friend. He's gonna do a dance. I'll play for a bit. Because the dance is very good. It's worth.
Oh, okay.
Get it!
Look at those moves.
Awesome.
Oh!
Well worth the unskippable
Yes.
FMV for sure.
Yes. Oh, you can skip it, but I just decided to let it
Yeah,
play.
you know
'cause
what? It's fun.
it
I
is
would've loved
very
it
good.
too. Yep.
For the marathon, for the fans, yeah.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Now we get back for that gem, and we're done with Enchanted Towers. Which is good, because that is another level that I always get worried because of the green enemies, and it is kind of easy to just miss gems here and there. So
think it's just
far,
easy
pretty
to-
smooth experience with the run.
I think pretty much every section I'm like, wow, I wouldn't even be sure that I even got that if I was trying to run through here, so.
Yeah, I have a bunch of like gem counts memorized and on specific spots, so I know that I collected everything up to that point.
Okay.
Alright, so now we're in Icy Peak, first ice level. To use this cannon to kill these birds. Oh. Oh, alright. There we go. I also want to be careful with those birds and the cannon, because they can sometimes crash the game if you go too fast. Because there's when you kill them, they have an animation where they just like have feathers all over them. And I guess because if you kill them too fast, you create too many particles, and the game just crashes sometimes. So we want to kind of avoid that.
For sure.
Gonna just spray that ice, lure the other dynamite guys to explode against the edge. Sometimes, oh nice, sometimes their gems will fall into the water, so that's very nice.
That saved you a little bit of time there.
What's some TNT around here?
Isn't quite safe, does it? Ice and TNT? Not so much.
Oh. Sparks, thank you. Another cannon. There we go. Okay.
Do we have any donations or anything that you'd like to share while we have a little bit of time?
Yeah, I have $25 from Edward Malus saying, the original Spyro games have a special place in my heart. Putting this towards the original OST for the reignited run later. Keep up the fun runs and commentary, and keep raising for a great cause, Malala Fund. And that's a great reminder that we do have some bid wars coming up here, including which soundtrack we'll be playing in Spyro Reignited 2 coming up next. So you can either choose the Reignited soundtrack or the classic soundtrack. And right now it looks like Reignited is in the lead, but it's close. So if you want to change that up, get those donations in before the end of this run.
This is the worst spot, or the place where the game can crash most often. But we're fine. We did it. Just kind of spacing out your shots and not kill them, or like not snipe the birds too fast. And I did say that we want to pay money back as little as possible, but we're actually gonna pay for this side area. We enter this ice rink where there's this little girl here. Her name is Nancy. She's got an ice skating or figure skating competition, but there's these ice hockey Rhinox that don't leave her alone. So I have to let her practice and get rid of the Rhinox that are trying to just like kick her. Or like use her as the puck for their game.
Oh no! That's awful!
Nancy does that a lot, that Lala sound, when she does tricks.
Although we did just pay money bags, I do want to say real quick, we did get a $50 donation from Troy Yu saying, with all the money saved up from not paying money bags, let's donate to this awesome charity. Thanks for the inspiring and irreplaceable work you're doing, everyone.
Thank you so much.
Look at all the flowers she got. Yay!
Yeah, they love
You
her.
win. Good job.
Perfect figure skating. Perfect performance.
Meanwhile, Spyro managed not to melt the ice, which is the other, suspension of like physics and all other things that are required.
Por cierto.
Right, so next side area, we have a supercharged track and two very fast thieves that we have to chase to get their eggs. One of them is already waiting for me to start chasing him, and the other one is kind of waiting on a platform. We're actually gonna do this the opposite order and hit the one that's waiting first. And also that's gonna do it so this other thief kinda stops working properly. And he just like goes back to his spawn point after running for a little bit. So we can just wait and flame him.
Nice.
Alright. This is the most satisfying sound in Spyro, doing charge glides to go upstairs. Oh. There you go. Oh, we missed the jump. And alright. Ending on 20, that means we got all the gems. That is perfect. And with this egg, we end Icy Peak. And that was the last main level of the hub. So because we rescued all of our friends, now we have access to the third hub. But of course, the sorceress is very mad that I'm still around. So she makes Bianca create another enemy to get rid of me. And this is Spike. Big guy, very scary. He's got two faces to this fight. On the first one, he'll always try to either chase me if I'm close to him or shoot his gun. And on this first phase, I have to throw rocks at him. And once I hit the third one, or the fourth if we're lucky, which we did, which is nice. Now we enter the second phase, and Bird is helping us throw in power-ups that we have to collect. Oh. And after a couple of hits, oh, he's gonna get that. I did not realize he was gonna go up to that.
Ah!
But he can also get the power-ups and get like special attacks like these.
Avoid that as much as possible.
Yep. Nice. That should be it.
Nice. One more
And
boss.
instead of going back into the whirly gig, we go back to the hub because we just unlocked the Sparks level. And so we have to go back and we're gonna give him a little bit of health. Go back to full Sparks. Oh, oops. Here's Zoe again. Spanish Zoe. And her very high-pitched voice. High-pitched. So this is Spider Town. Sparks gameplay doesn't really change. Now we have keys to open these electrified doors. And instead of products, we're killing little spiders.
Warning for folks who are not fans of spiders, there are spiders in this game.
Yeah. But yeah, if you have any donations, Snooks, go ahead.
Yeah, we've got $15 from Sir Gregory saying, girls getting education? Yeah, sign me up. The more educated the world is, and ever more girls getting education means a better quality of life. Shout out to the staff and the runners. Good luck, everyone. Also have $5 from Bradley Sebra saying, looking forward to this week. Excited for so many runs, and wishing everyone wellness and safety. Thank you for all you do. I also have $5 from Anonymous simply saying, "Yeehaw! Let's go." Also want to remind everyone we do have a lot of great incentives and bid wars going on right now, including the Data Zemnis fight for Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix tonight. So make sure you get in those donations, and when you donate, make sure to select either an incentive or a bid war item that you'd like that donation to go towards.
We want to avoid these big spiders as much as possible. They have this, I guess, wave attack.
If you were following me like that, I'd be so nervous trying to play this. Things are shooting at me, things are attacking me, things are following me.
Now, don't blink, but here's the boss. Boss is gone.
Oh. Bye.
Easy.
Yeah, very nice.
And with that, should have all the gems, so we can leave and go to the next hub. And there's Awaken.
Magical transportation to a new land.
Yeah. Going to Evening Lake. And I need some water. Alright, so Evening Lake, half of the levels in here, or more than half actually, are all underwater. Oh, wait, I forgot there's gems behind this thing. And we are starting with the speedway of this hub. Going to, if Spyro can enter the portal, going into Lani Speedway with a lot of bees, a lot of honey that looks like cheese.
Very nice. I was gonna ask if it's an underwater speedway, but actually it's probably not. That doesn't look like one, so there you go.
It would be interesting to have a speedway underwater. Now that I think about it. Oh, where am I? Might not get this, yeah. I missed that boat, but that's fine. These beehives, their hitbox just kind of extends through the bottom, so you can just like bonk your head on the bottom and be able to activate them.
Oh, nice.
That's very convenient. The flowers here, half of their petals are solid and half of them are not. I kind of try to like these two, I know for sure that these petals are gonna be solid, so I supercharged on them. Oh. Oh my god, okay, let's turn around.
A little bit more, there you go.
And the last bear is here. That was a little bit of a disaster, but we're out.
Nah, it was totally fine. Perfectly fine.
Now we're going to do the Hunter Challenge. He just happens to be here, not really hiding anywhere.
Oh.
And again, he's trying to run from a UFO, and he's in this boat through a river of honey or cheese, whatever you want to call it. Just kind of looks like cheese. But about this challenge, this UFO will get closer and closer to you the more you get hit by these things. Which usually is bad, but I actually want to get hit enough times so it gets close enough to me when I want to end the challenge, because that will make it a little bit faster. So we just jump, which also will make it get close to me. And that's the end of the challenge.
Nice. Easy peasy.
And now time for the race with these bees. And again, it's a race. We go through rings and supercharge everywhere. We have to do 3 laps. Go ahead with donations.
All right, I've got $25 from Spicy Nacho saying, believe in education and enjoy Beuchiism runs. Also, money. I also have a $25 from Zoea saying, loving the Spyro run and excited for the KH2 run tonight. Let's get that Data Zemnis fight. And I definitely agree with you, Zoeo. I really want to see that Data Zemnis fight tonight for Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizers. So definitely encouraging everyone to get those donations in. Make sure to set your donations to go towards an incentive, preferably the Data Zemnis fight. But any of the incentives or bid wars would be a great thing to do.
Do you have any more Spyro runs? Because I know there's another Spyro game right after this one. Does that have any attached to it?
Yeah, we have 2 different bid wars going on for the upcoming run. You can choose which soundtrack we listen to, either the classic or the reignited soundtrack for Spyro Reignited 2. You also get to choose which color that Spyro will be. So maybe you didn't want to see pink for this run. Maybe you wanted to see a different color. So you can put your donations in for the next Spyro game for which color Spyro will be.
Lots of time to get those in, because they definitely have a long run. There's some awesome stuff still ahead, so...
Yep.
We get that
You haven't decided yet. You still have some
glitched
time.
exhibition at the end, I believe, as well.
Mm-hmm. We
They really did go all out on this, coming up with like 3 different separate challenges, like movement things, for this very for this specific area.
as much content as we can
Right.
for our last game in the trilogy. Because this was Insomniac's last Spyro game, so I guess they wanted to go all out.
For sure.
But yeah, we're, I would say, around halfway through the run. So there's still plenty of time to get those incentives and bid wars going.
We also have a lot of awesome prizes that your donations can go to as well, including a PlayStation 5. We got the Spyro the Dragon painting, which looks really, really cool. That velocity clock that Scent showed off earlier today. A lot of really awesome looking perlers. So definitely get in those donations, because they'll go towards raffling those prizes.
Nice, nice.
Where can folks take a look at those? Where are they available to kind of check out? Different actual like
I believe
items and stuff.
I know you can find them on the Games Done Quick website. I do not have that link handy, but you'll be able to see at the very least when you go to donate, you'll be able to see what the list of the prizes are when you are donating, so that you can see what your donation can be going towards.
About to check it out myself. I'm a little...
That wall I just went through, it just happens to have no collision, so you can just go through it.
Nice.
No glitches to it, just game stuff.
Collision and boundaries are optional in this game, clearly. Just optional. It's like, well, maybe we felt like putting it there. Maybe not. Who's gonna check? Well, speedrunners will check. Figure it out.
It's funny because I believe the way it was discovered, it was the person was like trying to find ways to get out of bounds on the level. And I think they said something like, I wish you could just go through a wall somewhere, and they just so happened to go through that wall. It was very good timing.
Serendipitous. Look at that. We found the wall. The magic wall.
Alright, so we're in the first side area of this level with these magic beans. Oh. There's a little bit of a glitch here where if you like charge jump out of these mushrooms, you'll get a lot more height than you should. So we can skip having to like puzzle around with these beans. And also we can skip having to puzzle around if we spin jump around these mushrooms. There we go. They're a little bit finicky. And it's our first egg. There's 2 eggs in this area. Gives us a little bit of encouragement saying, you've been doing great so far. Very nice of him.
You know what, Beuchi? You've been doing great so far. Let's get some you're doing greats in chat. Let's do that. That's where we're at today. We're gonna do some, like, you're doing great. Just put it in chat, all caps.
More of those
put the Beuchi bird in there too if you want. Yeah, the birds. Wait, right on. For the birds, let's do that.
There we go. Nice. Oh, that wasn't enough height.
We got a ways to go. Share your energy, chat. Share your energy.
Por fin.
Collecting a few gems that we left behind. And we continue through the level. In this level, the fairies are upset because their princess wants to marry the witch prince cat, or cat witch prince rather. So there's a lot of witch cats around. Those are the enemies in this level that will make the Rhinox bigger, so they're harder for you to kill. Collect all of these gems. Oh, Sparks, I think you got it, yeah.
Your goal is to take out the cats before they have a chance to do,
okay.
to make the enemies too big.
I tried to get a proxy upwards off of that guy, but sometimes you can also get it forward and just get speed out at a very high speed, which saves still a little bit of time. And there they go on his motorcycle into the horizon. Poof.
Oh wow. Not expected. A motorcycle.
And we go into our next side area with Sergeant Bird, who has a date with a fairy, but it's a little bit late. But it turns out that the place where they were gonna have the date is infested with cat witches, so we have to get rid of them. And they just fly around with their broom all over this arena. Fortunately, stay quiet so I can hit this first one. Alright. The first one is a little bit harder to snipe, but if you just stand here and time your rockets properly, you can just hit all of the cat witches as they spawn. And the challenge becomes a lot easier.
Very convenient.
Nice. You did it, James.
I love that. I love that strat. That's so neat.
Sit and enjoy. Super cozy, super max effort with output. I'm sure it gives your fingers at least a little bit of a break, trying to do all the... This is a long run.
Yeah, Spyro is not that intensive controller-wise, except for a couple of things, but they're not super long. I'm gonna try to snipe this jar. There we go. Alright. Oh, nice bonks.
So what is our goal right now? What are we heading towards, or what are we looking for? Last egg or something else?
We already collected all the eggs. We're just kind of cleaning the rest of the level and gems that I haven't gotten, and also getting back to the beginning of the level, hitting the mystery jar and all of the places where it spawns. And we should have all the gems. That's good.
Nice.
Nice, nice.
Oh, and we're back underwater.
Yep. Collect a bunch of gems, and now there's a big whale just chilling around here, and I actually want it to eat me because it happens to have an egg inside.
And its name is Jonah.
Jonah.
I love that.
Yes. Perfect.
Now into our next level, Lost Fleet. This is, if not the longest, the second longest level. Mostly because the side areas are very long. He's crazy Ed. He tells us to be careful about the enemies in this area. There's these crabs who they might be very big, but they actually have a very deceiving hitbox, and it is super, super tiny. And we also have these rhino ghosts. Some of them are big and have two other rhinos inside, and the other ones are flying and just have one rhino in them. But first you destroy or burn the cloth they're using. Oh, I didn't. Oops. I forgot about this part of the level. There's a strong chest here that I want to hit with the cannon, and now we open the path for Crazy Ed.
Crazy Ed.
Yeah, we have to burn the claws of these ghosts first so the rhino can come out. crab.
I'm so entranced. The movement. The movement. I'm just like,
It's so smooth.
Oh, he's first.
I could never move Spyro like that.
There we go.
me either. I was a bonker, and like I don't even remember which version of this I played, but I just remember I was like, okay, this is great, but I wasn't very good at it.
No.
I could never find everything. I was just like, I don't know what I'm doing here. Like, what is this?
Now Crazy Ed goes back to his treasure, which happens to be an egg.
In a dimension. He just exits through a door.
And this is a shield power up that we're gonna use to go underwater here because the water is acid.
Oh,
But there are plenty of gems underwater, so we have to go collect them. Oh, okay, I did get the gem.
you're like kind of invincible for a little bit here.
Yeah. Well, I'm only invincible for the acid. You can still get hit by enemies. It's kind of like a, I don't know if heat shield or.
Yeah. An element specific shield.
Yeah.
Very nice.
So here's our first side area with Hunter and his skateboard. First we have to race all of these rhinos, and we have to do 3 laps to this track. And the new kind of mechanic here with the skateboard is that you have a turbo meter that gives you turbo boost or charge the more tricks you do. So we're gonna spam a trick called Twisted Lemons, which is just like diagonal flips, and doing 3 or 4 of them gives you a lot of turbo charge.
That's awesome.
Oh, we're not gonna make that. Also, hitting these crabs will give you a tiny bit of a turbo charge. And
Oh,
Same
you're
for
skipping
these,
part of the track. Super nice.
same for the blue stars, just like in speedways. The other trick that gives you a lot of turbo charge is the Nasty Noik trick we did a little bit ago on the on Enchanted Towers that we pretty much destroyed Hunter with.
Right. You just had all the points, just you standing there and you were still racking up points.
Yeah.
That's pretty amazing.
Fortunately, the race is pretty short. But I guess now Hunter has another egg to give me. But instead of just like giving it to me, he just wants to race me. And I also
Doesn't he
have to
know what's gonna happen? Hello. We've done this before.
We also have to heat all of the crabs. As an added challenge.
Of course, you know where they all are, so you're gonna get. And you'll get that sick trick in the meantime.
Nice.
All your little power-ups and whatnot. Nice.
Oh,
Yeah, I would have been
sometimes-
off in the sides all the time. I would have just like totally fallen off the track like all these times, probably.
Sometimes Hunter will actually hit the crab that's in the shortcut here. But I guess it just depends on what he does. So we'll just hit it ourselves. And now we just do the last lap.
I'm like waiting for you to lap him. I really am. Like I'm just waiting for you to like take a lap. Just totally lap him.
I wonder if you can. I don't think I ever tried.
You should just assume that you do because of all the tricks and stuff. You probably do.
You might rubber band, I'm not sure.
And done. There you go. Excellent.
And now he gives me the egg because I win the race. I don't know if reluctantly or not, but we get the egg, which is the important goal.
More crabs.
Yep, they're tiny boxes. This whole area is full of crabs. We're gonna do a little bit of a scenery jump to get up here and get the gems from that chest we broke at the beginning. Oh, nice. Thank you, Sparks. Oh. Crab.
Sparks has one job. Come on. One whole job.
I haven't had to complain too much so far. He's doing a good job. I won't complain. Just like in Icy Peak, we have these cannons to hit these vultures with. I never really liked this part. Right.
Like it just keeps missing the target. Like why?
There we go.
There we go.
Right. Oh, 9. That means we got all the gems out here. And now we're going to our next side area. We're gonna end the level there. And it is two, I guess, mini games with our submarine.
Pulsa el botón X para
We have to destroy another submarines.
submarinos a la vista, el torpedo empezará.
Let's see.
Consigue su buen blanco. Dispara
Gonna try to snipe these two. I'm not great at the snipes. But the main mechanic of the sub is that when you get... Wow, that was bad. When you get close to one of the enemy subs, it starts locking onto it. Did it not hit it?
Give me
How did
Come on,
that
game.
not hit?
There we go.
That seems unlucky.
There you go.
I'm gonna try to snipe this guy.
There.
There we go.
Nice.
They usually hide in these tunnels. Alright. There we go. And now for the second one, the added difficulty to it is that these subs are gonna start throwing mines that just destroy my sub when I touch them. So I have to be careful with them. Nice. Ooh, cool. Where is this guy going? Ah. When you get close enough to them, sometimes they just do a 180. Okay. And now these two up here, tend to try to snipe them. I'm sometimes very bad at it. Okay, we got
Oh,
one.
there you go. Nice.
We got the second.
Perfect.
Nice. Wahoo!
Making our way.
Now we get the power up because there are a lot of gems in this underwater area. Well, underwater acids area. spikes. No. We'll take the power up again and collect all of these. And now go over to this top area here. So there's a lot of gems around the tunnel and the seam here. And hopefully all of these go up to 30. Alright, good, good. And we're out. Oh, that's Lost Fleet.
Probably while we're transitioning to this next section, we could probably take some more donations.
Yeah, definitely.
Looks like we hit the 12,000 mark. Let's go.
Yeah.
Way to go, chat and viewers.
Lots of great donations coming in for Malala Fun here. I have $10 from Cosmic Cow 99 saying, I've been looking forward to this run since the schedule was first announced. The amazing Beuchi and commentary by the awesome Nukes. Also, so happy to support such a worthwhile cause. Props to all the folk working hard behind the scenes who make this whole thing possible. Good luck and have fun, Beuchi.
Thank you so much.
I also have $10 from Hard Cider saying, the original Spyro trilogy was a huge part of my childhood. Loving seeing this playthrough. Go classic soundtrack. And that's a great reminder that, you know, we have a lot of great bid wars and incentives still going on. One of those being the bid war between which soundtrack we'll be playing in the next Spyro game coming up, Spyro Reignited 2. You can either choose between the classic soundtrack or the Reignited soundtrack, so make sure to get in those donations. Right now,
Okay, that was sketchy, but we got it. Sorry.
No worries. I just wanted to say right now, the classic soundtrack is in the lead, but only by $5. So if you want to see that Reignited soundtrack, only got to get $6 in to take the lead there. Or if you want to keep the classic soundtrack in the lead, maybe put a couple dollars towards that to give it more of a lead against the Reignited one.
Alright, so we're on our next main companion or side character level. This is Bentley. We have already seen him, but this is supposed to be the first time you see him. We went out of bounds on the hub to, again, skip having to pay money back to free him. And that was a little bit sketchy, especially because going from that spot where I went out of bounds is actually kind of tied to getting to the loading zone, because it's just under the seam of that one area I was going under, and you have to be very careful because if you go too high up, you just clip back in bounds into the area you have to be. And not only that, but because it's supposed to be an underwater area, but you haven't touched the trigger to be diving underwater, you're just stuck under there and you can't get out. But yeah, in Bentley's level, we have to make his brother there, Bartholomew, get back to his, I don't know if it's his house or what. Just have to open the path. You can also hit this front chest from this last totem part, I guess. Saving a little bit of time.
Also, it's the Yeti again, so I feel like this is a perfect time.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. We do have some great Yeti t-shirts. Every t-shirt sold will be $5 towards Malala Fund. I am a personal fan of the Purple Faith shirt. And there also, for the first time ever, is a Frost Fatales pin. So if you're a pin fanatic like I am, might be something else you want to grab.
No one had an enemy hiding in it. Oh. Instead of a chest. We should have all the gems. Spikes. It's nice. And we're out.
He's back in his cage again. Oh no!
Just
Skipped it.
going through the cage like nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing there. Nothing at all.
Nobody's surprised about it. Alright. Now we're going to... I feel like this is one of those levels that people often have as their favorite. Fireworks Factory is just a very cool level. With a lot of ninjas. Who doesn't love ninjas?
Pretty cool trick.
Yep.
Also coming up, so everybody stay tuned. This is pretty sick, and you'll enjoy it.
Hi, Greta. She's killing ninjas for me now. I would like some more sparks, but we can... Ooh. We can deal with this, I think. In this level, we have access to rockets that Spyro can put in his mouth and then spit out to kill the big enemies. And usually the ninjas are not super annoying to deal with if you're charging against them. Also, we just got noodles, a very special egg. I think I'm actually gonna test these because we're just right next to where we get the checkpoint from the egg. And I need sparks.
I have to say, Noodles is by far easily my favorite name so far.
There used to be a category with the name of the egg. That's how special it is.
I would have thought Thelonious was the one that had the special
yeah.
incentive. Quite honestly, that to me is still my favorite that I've seen.
Oh, ninja. But when you charge the ninjas, they don't get very obnoxious. But if you try to flame them, they jump all over the place trying to dodge it. Rather, they're doing some Matrix references. Oh, nice. Sometimes hitting one of those two guys, he'll explode right next to the other one, and that will make his will make him run and explode. And I don't have to use a second rocket. For these chests, I really want to get that green gem I just got, because it's the only one that consistently bounces off the edge, and then I would have to backtrack a little bit to get it. Right, so for the side area here, we have to go through this gauntlet with enemies and ninjas everywhere. Collecting gems, avoiding getting hit. Avoiding bonking too, if possible. Ow. Get the rocket.
Nobody spits rockets. I think that's.
The fire is not strong enough. We need rockets. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was gonna hit him or not.
How long did you say that it's taken you? I mean, I know you've been playing this game for a long time, but like, how long did it take you to kind of get comfortable with kind of everything you're doing and how well you're doing it?
Well, that's very hard to say because
I'm sure.
It's just a lot of practice and doing runs, honestly. And the more you practice and get comfortable with the movement, the more you like learn where to cut corners and how to do it. So that's nice. Okay, so this is a very important trick. I'm gonna. Oh, let's see if I get it. Because I wasn't expecting that to work.
Okay, this is the one where you're gonna unplug the controller, correct?
Okay, yeah,
Do
we
the
did
jump.
it.
Yeah, do the jump to avoid that agent, that person talking to you, I guess, and then you're gonna bonk into the wall and then go into the level. So you avoid using Agent 9, who apparently is a lot slower than Spyro, and now you have this wonderful VR section. Where you're kind of Spyro live.
And that's done by unplugging the controller?
Yes,
Yeah,
I think
unplugging the controller makes it so the game pauses at the right time where you can buffer a charge jump and go past the trigger where Agent 9 talks to you. And then after that, because there's really no trigger or like checkpoint in the level outside of the level itself, when you die, you respawn on the level itself with whatever character you are, which in this case is Spyro. And we just have this nice first-person Spyro action now, which is a little bit easy to get lost with if you're not used to it.
Agent Spyro.
Oh. Yep.
Is this the only place where this kind of thing is functional? Or
Yeah,
able to do that
pretty much.
specific type of trick?
I think I'm missing a gem somewhere. Never mind.
I'm actually now super interested in a VR game featuring Spyro, because this is cool. Kind of awesome.
I feel like it would be so easy to get motion sickness out of it.
Right.
Yeah, that's also true.
We're not missing any gems, that's good.
On a
It
bin.
would be very hard
Nice.
to get them. Gonna get that life so I can get sparks back. And yeah, we're done with that area.
I want to say, chat, I want to see some donations with your favorite dragon name, because there's been a lot of great ones. Or if you think you have a great dragon name that we haven't seen in this game, that you think a dragon should be named, send those donations in. I want to hear them.
I'm waiting for the puns to appear.
Yes.
I feel them
Please, please, I love them.
And now we're against these twin dragons. They go all over the place. I don't think there's any way to like tell where they're going. So you just kind of like try to chase them. But every time you hit them, one of the pieces of their body drops. And that is pretty much their health. that's
your
one
best
of them.
strategy to just do one at a time then?
Yeah, because their parts also respawn after a while, so it's better to just focus on one so you don't have many chances of them like respawning pieces of them.
So for any of you out there who took forever on this fight, now you know why. Because they were respawning. Focus on one at a time.
He's being a meanie right now. I'm going to the tunnel again. Okay, last one. There we go.
Yay!
Yay!
Evan.
Now we're just gonna clean all of the gems we left here. Oh, I guess I got that earlier.
So what do we see popping up in chat, Nukes? Do we have good names? Favorites popping up yet?
I have not seen any yet.
The
Should
Alisar?
be all of the
Like a
gems.
lizard?
Nice.
That would be a good one. That would be a good one. I like that one a lot.
Draken. Draken. Like Drachen. That's fun.
Alright, and now we go to Frozen Altars, which is probably the second one that's the most often favorite between everybody. It's another ice level, but there's a little twist to this one. There's this fairy here that's gonna talk to me and do some fairy magic on me, and it's gonna turn my flame breath into ice breath.
Ah.
And I can freeze enemies. Oh. Freeze enemies. And also sometimes jump on them. Okay, I want to use this mammoth to maybe get proxy out of it. Oh, that was so nice. So now we don't have to get those gems any other way. Usually you also have to enter these huts to melt the ice barriers and also get rid of these snowman.
Oh.
Very mean snowman that blocked the way. But the first one is only for a barrier, so skipping it is nice. Gonna do a little bit of a trick here. Oh, that's alright. We can just freeze the NPC and
Oh, very nice.
jump on their head. Which is the intended way to do it. This is where I would go out of my way to get the gems I got with the proxy, but we did get the proxy, so that's nice. We don't have to go out of our way. And now on to our first side area here. We have Bentley ready to fight against this other Yeti here.
Boxing.
Try
Very
to
nice.
dodge his punches. Maybe. Not going too well at the moment.
Street Fighter game as well. Once again, adding to that genre list.
Yep, they just tried to cram as much as they could to make it fun.
Shoutouts again to the Yeti, our official merch supporter.
Buy the pins, buy the t-shirts. That's all you need to know.
There we go. And now we get our first egg, and now we have to fight him again. This one is a 3-round match. Oh, I exited. Whoops. That's fine. It was only the start of the fight. It turns out, though, that actually exiting the mini game and entering again skips the rounds of it.
Oh,
So
wow.
we just skip to round 3 and we can either deplete his health or just wait until we time out with more health than him. So that's pretty convenient.
Which one is fastest, though?
It actually depends on the version, because on NTSC you can actually go fast enough to just using these jobs to deplete all his health. But on PAL, this Yeti is not as cooperative. So as far as I know, it's not possible to do it in one round. So it's better to just skip into round 3 and just like either time out or win.
That brings up a really good question then. I think you said earlier you were playing on the European version. Like, what are, like, how do you, like, what is the preference? Like, what do you choose? What is fastest and kind of why?
NTSC is definitely a faster version, mostly because loading times are faster. Also, the proxy tricks that I do, because of frame rate differences, they're not as consistent in PAL as they are on NTSC. And there are plenty of like proxy glitches in this game. And
No.
it's also, I guess, that one minigame with Bentley can be faster. Alright, so next side area, we got another minigame with cute little cats that we have to freeze and play hockey with them. Oh. And try to get 5 goals before this opponent does. Let's see. 3, just 2 more. Sometimes this AI can get very good at the game and just drop the 5 goals very fast, but he's being slow today. That's good.
He's frozen.
And here's the best egg in the game. I'm gonna let it play because it starts as a sheep, but then oh, it's just a costume for a little dragon. It's the only dragon deck that has that animation. Very unique.
Hey, so now you're in a new area.
Now we're just getting all the rest of the gems in the level. So perfect time for donations.
Perfect. I have $25 from Patrick saying, Spyro is such a cornerstone of my childhood, and I love seeing speedruns of it. Best of luck to the runner, and long live the classic soundtrack. And just an update for that bid war. I believe Classic is winning. It is, but by only $5. So if you'd like to see Classic soundtrack stay in the lead, keep getting those donations in. Or if you'd like to hear the Reignited soundtrack instead, you're only $5 behind Classic right now. So keep those coming in so we can decide you can get your favorite soundtrack in for our upcoming Spyro Reignited 2 run.
Now it's time for the next boss. Time for Scorch. Now here Bentley is gonna help me, hopefully. He's gonna throw 2 different kinds of projectiles, and I really want the red ones, because the green ones are just one projectile that homes in, but the red ones are, I think it gives me 50. Nice. Bentley was very nice. So Scorch can do 2, I guess, attacks. He can either throw a lot of fireballs on the ground or throw eggs that spawn enemies. There are the fireballs. Nice. We can just like keep hitting him. Right. This one big egg, I think that's gonna be Buzz. I did not realize that I didn't have enough. Okay. Aw.
What is Bentley doing to help you? He's just standing there.
Well, he's the one throwing the power absorb projectiles.
Okay.
With the first one, I was just like right next to him, so he threw it like into me.
Got it.
That was a pretty nice Scourge, considering the one dumb thing I had. Now we're going back to the hub. Get the rest of the gems here. And go into the next Sparks level. Starfish Reef. And this one, unlike the other 2, this one we're actually gonna do backwards. Because in this level, the way you progress is you have to kill all the enemies in the room to make the door for the next section open. And that's pretty slow, because there's a lot of enemies in the level. So what we're gonna do is use this slope here to get out of bounds. This one is a little bit finicky. Come on, Sparks. Oh. Come on, Sparks. There we go.
There you go. Excellent. Your height. And now out of bounds.
Alright. Now we're going against the boss here. It's Manta Ray. At some point on half health, it will multiply into 2 smaller ones.
Done.
And
Very
that's
nice.
the boss done. So now it's all nice that we can do this level backwards and not have to worry about killing all the enemies to open the doors. But because all of the doors are open now, if I kill all the enemies in a room, the doors will close instead. So I also have to be careful in like very small and crowded rooms to not kill everything.
Oh wow.
And there are a lot of enemies here, and you can very easily die trying to do this route.
Like watching it, I'm like, oh, don't
Yeah, this one is a little bit nerve-wracking.
What are things? Oh, that got too close for comfort right there. That was too close.
It's like places like this where it gets very scary. I need that power up. Oh, we're just gonna get hit.
Duke's funny, read some donations so she can she can stop listening to me be like, oh.
I have a great one from Dolphin Chucks for $125 saying, I can't believe I just found out about this event today. Donating for a good feminist cause and starting off with Spyro? How could I refuse? Keep up the good work, all. And here's to hoping for a PB for the runner.
Oh, that's gonna be a little bit hard.
We did have to watch. We did watch that skeleton dance. So
Yeah, there might have been a few extra seconds we needed. Yeah.
But it was worth it.
All the gems were out. That was pretty decent.
That was nice.
We didn't die once, so that is perfect. There's the lovely Spanish Zoe's voice. And into the last hub, Midnight Mountain. Getting close to the end.
Rocket ship.
Is Spyro sick?
And now, we're actually gonna go straight into the final boss, because she doesn't have the requirement to beat all the levels before entering the fight. She only has the requirement of having collected 100x. So we're gonna go straight into the final boss and fight it, and then do the Sparks level, and then do the rest of the main levels of the hub. And here's Bianca, who is now on our side, because she she discovers the plans of the sorceress of just getting her power out of the Dragon Eggs, and she's very against it, so now she's on our side. And here's Agent 9. He's the companion or side character that we unlock in this hub. But he's here. And here's the sorceress, the final boss of the game. Though the game is definitely not over.
Wow.
We're just doing this early. Right, well, Agent 9, oh, I forgot that I had green sparks. I didn't realize. What Agent 9 is gonna do is gonna hit these balloons on the ceiling to drop different weapons that I can use to hit her. Either that, or if I'm low on health, he'll drop sheep that I can get butterflies with. So the first weapon that I can use is a cannon. Then after I hit her 3 times, these things start to appear. And oh, I didn't get the hit in. Oh, nice. Oh. No. That kind of went through her. Oh, he's gonna drop a sheep.
Unkind.
We need another tank. Monkey.
On Agent 9, help us out.
No, not another sheep. I need a tank.
No. Oh, ow! He's coming for you. Agent 9.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
There you go.
Alright. Oh, okay.
That was close.
Thought I was gonna get hit by one of those.
Me too. I was like, oh no.
And now that she's at half health, he's gonna start throwing UFOs that I can ride. He just has to wait, because they don't spawn right away. There we go.
It's a nice way to bring everything back together.
Okay. Nice.
There you go.
Okay, it should be the last hit. Nice.
There you go.
I struggled there.
Bye, sorceress, bye! Oh, and now you get the final, well, one of the egg. Final egg, but... George.
Found George. Right, and now because we beat the boss, we are also unlocking the Sparks level, which we're gonna go right away into, because I haven't mentioned this, but these beating these Sparks levels also gives Sparks abilities, new abilities that he can use. The first one gives Sparks a little bit more of range where to like get gems from. The second one gives Sparks the ability to point at gems that you've missed. We're also gonna use the slope here to skip past that the barrier. Oh wait, stay there. Okay, those thieves are annoying. We can just hit them from far away and take the key from them. Yeah, second one gives you the ability to make Sparks point up gems that you missed. The third one gives Sparks an extra hit point. Or an extra hit point of health, I guess I should say. And this last one will actually give Sparks 2 power-ups. The first one is the ability to teleport to any level from the Atlas, which is just like your inventory, where you can see your progress in the game. And the second one is the ability to break jars from far away and get the gems from them. So that was very convenient, and that's the reason why getting the slope here to skip into the boss of the level.
Nice.
This one also splits into 2. Nice.
Easy.
Annabelle. I have to backtrack for gems, right?
Yeah, we'll just kind of continue through the places we haven't visited.
I do have some dragon name donations. Do you mind if I read some of those?
Go ahead.
All right. I've got $5 from Des Mormo saying, I can't lie. Mingus is the best baby dragon in Year of the Dragon. Rivaled only by Noodles.
That's a good name.
I also have $15 from Dolphin Chuck saying, put Shemp down as my favorite Spyro 3 dragon name. I also have $25 from Rashawn Dragonist saying, Aver is a great dragon name. Noodles has to be my favorite from the game. Aver is a good one. I like that one a lot.
Some good names. So now we can see how powerful his ability for Sparks is. We don't even have to get close to the baskets or anything. So that's mainly the reason why we fight the sorcerers first to unlock the level.
And then there's Billy.
And now, before we enter this next level, it is time for everybody's probably favorite part of the end of the game. We get to flame the bear to get all the gems that we've used to pay him. We haven't paid them that many times, so we don't have to flame him for long. But that chase goes for a while if you paid him enough. Flame the bear. Right, here in Desert Ruins, we can actually skip into the end of the level just from the very beginning. We're gonna get on this chin of these. We'll jump in a hover so we can go over that edge. And now we're at the end of the level. With a very special NPC who doesn't have any resemblance to other video game characters at all. Goodbye, Tara. So in this level we have small scorpions and the bigger ones that throw fire at you, and then these I guess furnaces that heat the metal ground they're on. And now we're into another side area with Hunter. Wants us to do his job again. We're using his pet manta ray to spray these rhinos with shark. I think Hunter calls them shark riders. Very original. But their rockets kinda auto-aim into Spyro. They can be pretty good with them. So I have to be careful if they're about to shoot. But I also have my own rockets. Nice. Where's the last
Buying both
two?
physics
There's
and
one.
logic.
And there's this one. Okay, I think I missed some gems. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Oh, I think it might just be that one. Yeah. Grazing those furnaces will make it so that you don't bonk on them when you hit them. So you actually wanna like try to hit them from the side instead of just like head on.
How many of these are we gonna... Oh, or how many gems are we looking for?
I think it's 700. The amount of gems in each level changes from hub to hub. It starts being 400 and then it goes up 100 for each hub.
Hola, Spyro.
Now we're in Sheila's last appearance, which it's not really that much of a Sheila level, I guess. Sheila's areas tend to be like very vertical because you have the double jump and the high jump. This one is just like a 2D scroller. Whee!
We're scrolling through here, Newt. Anything you want to share with us about prizes or charity or the event or upcoming thing?
Yeah, let me just check real quick here. I'm really curious. I'm really invested in this bid war between the soundtracks. And there's still only a $5 difference between the two soundtracks. Again, that's for the upcoming Spyro Reignited 2 run. We're between the classic soundtrack and the Reignited soundtrack. Classic is $5 in the lead, so it's super, super close. If you prefer either of those soundtracks, definitely get your donations in for that bid war. And I think, Beuchi, I think you had a preference on one of those.
Yeah, I just like the original soundtrack too much. So I went for that. So it should be around the end of the level. Just doing a head bash so Sparks can go high up enough to get those gems. In that chest. And we're done. And now we're going into Agent 9's level. Because we already flamed money bags, any payments that you would have to do are completed. So we don't really have to skip into this one. We can just enter the level.
Walk right in. Nice. And
Agent 9 kind of controls like a third-person shooter, though it's not really as good. I don't really like Agent 9's movement, especially because there is a glitch to this monkey that we call zigzag, and the way it works. Oh wait, I don't think I hit the balloon. There are balloons on the air. Yeah. There we go. And if I forget about them, that's very bad. But this zigzag mechanic, you can, if you go diagonally with your D-pad and hold one of the straight buttons and spam the other one, Agent 9 will start gaining speed, like kind of exponentially, the more you hit the button. And obviously that's just the way to go fast in the level. Though I'm not very good with it.
Awesome though. It looks hard to control. Kind of
Very,
got him moving.
Because he goes all over the place and it's impossible to control.
And this was the character we skipped earlier when we were in the Spyro VR mode.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's definitely very slow.
Right? See? Now you know why. Somebody came up with a skip.
Yeah, with the zigzag, it does go a lot faster, but if you're not good at it,
Seems very
probably better
involved.
to just like go strafing around, because that's faster than just walking. Okay. Have to get rid of all the birds in the professor's laboratory.
Ya puedo volver.
Now
He
they're
seems
back.
very menacing. He's just pointing his gun at everything and everyone. It's just like, tell me what I need to know now.
Nice.
I like how the birds just lose all their feathers.
It's like they explode.
So here's another, I guess, mechanic of Agent 9. You have these bombs that you can throw. Hitting more balloons. Oh, I hit the... I don't know how that worked. There we go. I don't know how I hit the plant. That might be the good spot. After I finish this mini game, we're maybe gonna see something strange when I get the egg. All right, let's see. Do we already have to? No, I was a little bit too forward. That's sad.
What did we miss?
You can make the egg trigger as if you've already gotten, and you'll get an egg saying you already have this egg, even though you don't. Because the way that cutscene works is that if you're on the right spot where the egg bounces, you'll trigger the egg before the like cutscene with the egg happens. And so when you actually get the cutscene, because you've already oh wait, I don't think I hit the balloons. I forgot. I keep forgetting. Oh, I did. Never
Yeah,
mind.
you did.
Never mind then. What I didn't hit is that. There we go. But yeah, because you already triggered the egg once, the game says so. The game's like, well, you already got this egg. It's just a funny interaction. Okay. Oh, this guy didn't die. Okay, good. So now, there is one chest that I need to destroy with a bomb at the beginning of the level. And the beginning of the level is right there in the background. But I have to go all the way around and back to do that. But if you use this zigzag trick and build up enough speed, we can make Agent 9 go to the other side.
Oh no.
I might just do it the baby way. Because there's another way to do it. Just not as fast and flashy.
You've been doing great so far. I feel like possibility is there.
We might not get it actually, because
Ah, you're doing it! That's awesome! I was so into it.
I slid off and I was supposed to just jump.
Almost had it though. I believe.
Yeah,
that this trick will do
it was close.
Let's get it in hype. Let's get some hype in chat. Let's get some hype in chat for this trick, guys. Everybody, all the humans, everybody
All
who's
the
out there.
birds.
Let's just go. and all the birds. Put them all out there. Put them all out there. Put them all out there.
Okay,
Put
there
them
we
all
go.
out there. Put them all out there. Yeah. There you go. That's what we're looking for. What's up?
With the bombs, if you just go jumping with Agent 9, you don't really make it even with the extra health point. But with the bombs, he has this animation when he like throws them on an arch, and he does a higher jump than usual, so that allows you to go further.
Nice. You're so in this. Let's go.
Let's get sparks. There we go. Right, next level, Crystal Islands. There's a lot of wizards in here that will help me go through the level. Oh, sparks! I didn't break that jar. But there's also these crystal enemies that I have to flame. Those ones are a little bit annoying because you have to wait for them to explode. The big bears, they die immediately, but the tall guys, you have to wait for the animation to get the jump. And there's also these flying beavers that throw stuff at you.
No.
Now, Zamboni here, he wants to spawn some platforms, but get it? The platforms, these gems are actually spawn even before they appear, or their collision is, and you can actually jump into the middle one before it spawns. You don't have to wait. Oh, I don't have sparks. There we go. Right. Doing all these enemies. And now here we're gonna use again this bobbing water animation to like dive at the right time, so Spyro goes over the edge instead of underwater.
Nice.
And now we're swimming in air.
Just abusing the mechanic. I love
I
it.
think he got one of those
Fantastic.
gems, but I can go back for it. Now we're just collecting gems on the top areas of this level. Oh, I have no sparks. There we go.
Sparks like lag sometimes and just not quite follow you.
No, he's usually pretty good with that kind of stuff, but if you get hit enough times, he just disappears and doesn't help you. There is a plane here that we're gonna just like kill. Swimming in air. Usually you would have to chase the thief in the plane with a flying power up that's right next to this area. But with the swim in air, you can just kind of go like on his face and destroy the plane. And now we're here with Bentley. There's two boxes there that we have to push, but we can just spin jump.
Nice.
Yep. And now this mini game is called Whack-A-Mole. These wizards have a mole infestation, and they're like trying to get rid of them. And in these holes, there can be either moles or wizards. But conveniently, there's this big corner here where all of what you'll see is moles, so you don't have to worry about hitting a wizard by accident.
That's convenient. I thought you were gonna say that there are mole wizards, and I was going to be like, oh, well, that's that's something.
So you just hit 19 and collect the rest of the gems and get the last one here.
Muy bien.
And now we're actually gonna get the power up. To just get past the area of the rest of the level, just to continue through it. Oh, I guess I killed the big guy. This bridge, you would have to pay money backs for it, but since we already claimed the bear, he's just gone, and the bridge is there. And now, this guy at the end, he just wants to give you the egg, but the trigger for him is so big. Uh-oh. That's bad.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
I did not expect the bonking to trigger him. Let's see. Maybe I got lucky, but if he's gone, I might have to restart this level. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Because I think, well, like I was saying, that guy has the trigger to talk to him is massive, and if you're standing like anywhere in that trigger, you will automatically talk to him. And I did not expect that bonk to actually trigger it. I've never had that before.
There's one for the that's never happened before
Yeah.
pile.
I'll say this is games done quick, so
Right.
very on
Never happened
brand.
before.
It's tradition, I guess. Let's see if Sparks was nice. Nah, he missed something. Oh, we just have to go back into the slide to see what Sparks missed.
Do we have time for a couple donations while we're
Yeah.
sliding?
Yeah, sure.
All right, I have some more dragon name donations.
Yay!
We got $5 from Cami Hart saying, my favorite dragon is still Thor from Spyro 1, since that dragon has such a cool name, but just replies with a weak, thank you for releasing me. I also have $25 from Felix saying, great run so far, excited for Frost Fatales. Clifford and I have decided that the classic soundtrack is the way to go. Best dragon name is Bubba. I like that. I like Bubba. Bubba's a good
I like
one.
that.
Pretty solid.
Also, that does put Classic in the lead for the soundtrack for our upcoming Reignited 2 run. So, you've been following that.
That saga. And now you know what
Yes.
it is. You find what you're missing from the...
Yeah. Let's see. I did not get it, so we're gonna exit the level and re-enter. That's unfortunate.
What are we looking for now?
Now we just have to get the egg on the end of the level. So, go ahead with donations, because I'm just gonna charge through everything.
Yeah, I have $100 from Anonymous saying, in the name of science, we need more data. So let's get some data at Zemnis fight. Which that is kind of our big incentive right now for the night. If we hit $10,000 towards that incentive, Rose will fight Data Zemnis at the end of her run, which that is a super boss in Kingdom Hearts 2. So you definitely want to see that fight. It's like right now we have $545 out of that 10,000. So keep those donations coming in. Make sure to select an incentive when you put in your donations so it can go towards those incentives so that we can get them met and just have more Frost Fatales.
Toma.
You guys have a lot ahead, but you know what? You're gonna get there and be like, you know what? I wish I had more. So you just get started now because you don't want to look back and think, man, I should have donated. So donate now.
I missed the gem somewhere. I just don't know where.
Also, another great reminder that all of these donations are going to Malala Fund. And Malala Fund is working hard for a world where all girls can learn and lead. It's an absolutely fantastic charity. Definitely could use your support. And it goes just to a phenomenal cause.
Also a great time to remind everybody that guess what? If you buy some of that awesome Yeti gear, $5 I think from the t-shirts and $4 from the pin go directly to the charity. So that's another way you can add.
That's right. And I really, really like the shirts for the Frost Fatales event by the Yeti. So I definitely recommend at least checking them out. There's some really great shirts this event.
Felt like I was only gonna buy one, but now I'm feeling like I might buy both.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
the longer I look, the more I get sucked in, so. For sure.
Uno de esos
Right. We used the door that was sliding up. Oh,
Ahí va.
to.
Ahí va.
There we go. Menuing is hard. We used the sliding door to stand on it and glide to the end of the level. And now we're in this Agent 9 level or area where we're in kind of a gauntlet with a lot of mini sections where you have to kill enemies. But we can just like zigzag,
That is
slide on the
delightful.
wall and get out of bounds. Skip everything. She's very nice because this section is so long. And
Veo.
these NPCs, all of them have like a riddle for you to solve. So we have to like menu to go to the right answer. We can also skip. Oh, Sparks, really? Really, Sparks? You were doing so well and now you're failing me.
Oh no!
I missed the red gem at the beginning. But yeah, you can
Sparks
skip
has
a little
one
part of
job.
the slide. Just like jumping over it.
Is Sparks kind of just a finicky part of this run? Sparks just not
It
cooperate?
can be, yeah. We tend to complain a lot about Sparks. So the only way to destroy these big rock enemies is to use these explosive rocks against them. So we just wait for them to spawn on. I'm not sure if I got the gem. Okay. Alright. And now to the next
Esta
mini game.
impresionante.
This has 2 parts to it. We're in this tank and we have to hit the tanks of the other rhinos.
Competición de
You have 2 different kinds of shots. One just goes straight and the other one kind of does like an arch. First one is only 4 tanks. The second is 10.
Ahora, vaya. Sí que eres un dragón valiente.
And they're always on the same spots, so that's at least nice.
Mucho más que valentía para ganar el campeonato.
Oh, he did not get hit.
Those or whatever. Oh, or whatever the.
Like these things I'm shooting?
Yeah.
No, they're just other tanks.
Oh, they're dings.
Like mine. Come on. There we go.
Like super chill.
Nice.
Just coasting around, finding other tanks to blow up. No big deal.
Okay, now just 2 more. I might die. I'm dead.
No! Oh no!
Ahora, vaya.
Okay.
Sí que eres un dragón valiente. Vas a necesitar mucho más que valentía para ganar el campeonato.
So do we have any donations or anything you want to read while we're waiting? Cleared out.
Yeah, I've got $5 from Buddy Cool saying, love to see the runners going so fast for my favorite game as kid, Spyro. Bringing a good vibes and may all runners give their best this week. Also, we've been talking about the Yeti a lot, hyping that up. I got $25 from Pete saying, thanks to the Yeti for putting Frame Fatale swag in my inbox, reminding me the marathon was starting. I love a GDQ week. And I couldn't agree more, Pete. A lot of great content coming towards you this week with Frame Fatales. You can
More Spyro.
also get more content in there through your donations. Right now we have that incentive for the Data Zemnis fight after Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer tonight. So make sure if you're donating to put those donations towards an incentive so we can get more action this week.
And we're inching towards that 13K mark. Let's go. We can do it.
Because I don't have a lot of lives, we're just gonna get this very quick skill point. Just going into that gives you a skill point. I don't know why. But hey, free life, because skill points give you free lives.
Nice.
Oh,
Can't ever have too many lives.
okay. I don't think he means anything. So it's just we'll have to grab another rock later. Oh, and also I have to get the gem that sparks me.
Very beginning of the level. Right?
Yeah, we'll have to kind of backtrack for it. Oh, don't throw it there. Throw it there. Okay, so now sadly we just have to backtrack to the end so we can go on the slide again. She's right here. There we go. It's not everything. Oh, where is it, Sparks? I don't know where he's pointing. Oh, it's dead.
There you go.
There we
There
go.
we go.
Ta-da! And that is why you need that power, that
That
trick or
Sparks
whatever, that
ability is so nice. Can be also very rough when you at the beginning of the run, because on the first and second half you don't have the abilities, so if you're missing any gems, you don't really know. Sometimes you can have an idea of where they are, but other times it's like, well, time to wander around and see where I missed the gem. Alright, so Dynamite, this is the only level where you actually have to hit objects to get gems? Like objects outside of like jars and stuff. These cacti just have gems in them.
Western theme.
Yeah, with dinosaurs, which is
Right.
interesting for sure. And the green ones have guns, the blue ones have TNT that they throw at you. Went a little bit of my way on the bridge, because when they're not on your screen, the green guys will actually reset their animation and not shoot. Yeah. And now a nice underwater section.
I'm gonna take that movement out into the non-aquatic world.
I just want to
Underwater is
say.
probably where. Oh,
Oops,
sorry.
sorry. I just
No,
wanted
it's
to.
okay.
I just wanted to point out that soundtrack for Spyro Reignited 2 is now only $10 difference. Reignited is actually now in the lead, $10 over the classic soundtrack. So again, we have till the start of Spyro Reignited 2 to get those donations in for which soundtrack we'll be listening to.
I feel like I should download these soundtracks or something. Now that people have made them an incentive, I feel like they must be pretty awesome.
They are very good.
It's definitely been a super close and super hot bid war here.
Yeah, they actually did a pretty good job with Reignited with the music. It's very faithful to the originals, which is very, very nice. So we have another water tunnel. In this one, instead of having to kill enemies, we have to avoid TNTs and all the falling rocks and logs. There are enemies in this tunnel, but they're only for a skill point if you kill all three of them. And now we're going into the other side area here with Agent 9. And we have even more like different genres stuck into the game. Because now we're gonna turn Spyro 3 into Time Crisis.
Very nice.
just go section by section, killing all the dinosaurs just to get to the next section.
Gems are dropping everywhere.
And Agent Lion's lasers will actually ricochet from walls, and sometimes they're very useful to kill enemies early here.
That's pretty awesome.
And because killing the last enemy is what makes the transition to the next area faster. The faster we kill the last enemy, the faster we'll progress. So it's kind of an auto-scroller, but you can only make it so fast. But you can make it faster. I'm gonna use the ricochet here as well. Kill a dino inside the house. Now here we have 3 dinos lined up and then 1 in the background. And if we hit that one in the background, we get a skill point and a free life.
You know, a Western fight with dinosaurs was not what I was expecting today.
I feel like, out of all of the, I guess, premises of all the levels, this might be the weirdest combination. It's like Western dinos with guns and dynamite.
Up the gems.
Yep, time to pick up all the gems around the area. So trying to do some zigzagging around so we go faster.
That zigzagging movement is something.
It looks very janky.
It's really funky. I love it.
Like that fast forward kind of a thing. Need to make me a little bit after a bit, won't lie.
While we're running around and collecting these last gems here, I just want to remind everyone that we do have a great incentive for the end of the night. It's the Data Zemnis fight that Rose will be hopefully doing if it's met. It's a $10,000 incentive. But if met, she'll be fighting the super boss, Data Zemnis, after the Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer run, which I would love to see. Rose is absolutely amazing at the game. So make sure you get those donations and put it towards the incentive.
I'm missing a bunch of gems and I'm not sure if they're in the level or if they're outside. Let's see. Okay, they're outside.
No, they were still counting. There you go.
Yeah, sometimes the one bad thing that the Spark's ability has to point at gems is that if they're in a side area, he's not gonna point at anything. Okay, I think we're just gonna collect these gems and go back, so whatever he points at is the stuff I'm missing. Let's see. What am I missing, Sporks? Oh, I know what it is now. Okay.
Hey.
There we go. Right, so now we're going into the last main level, and it is also the last speedway. So we're
Yay,
getting very,
races.
very close to the end now. Alright. In this time trial, we have to go through arches, hit these crawdads or lobsters, and these birds.
Air traffic control? What?
And these fish. These are the most
Oh, wow.
obnoxious of them. Oh, because of that.
Oh, because yeah, it looks like one didn't quite get.
Nice. Let me set that here. These
Create
birds,
these bubbles to be very unique.
Yeah, for sure. They had a lot of ideas.
You're right. all the ideas. Put them all in one level. Let's go.
Yep. Oh, there's another bird there. Alright. We'll get the fish. And the bird. And now we'll get
Perfect.
Now it's time for the race. Race against, they call them blue-footed boobies, but they're not blue-footed. They just forgot that fact, I guess, when they made the model.
Maybe.
That's like such an important aspect of them.
Right?
First and foremost. You came up with the name. You could have chosen the design. Why? Feathered, okay, that I would have expected.
To me, they kind of remind me of the seagull from the Rescuers. I don't know if you know that movie.
Yes, I actually
Okay.
remember the rescue. Long time, but yeah, actually.
Yeah.
They do bear a very striking resemblance.
They even have the aviator,
The aviator
Glasses,
glasses,
yeah.
yeah.
and the hat, little hat.
On a similar note, we've got DuckTales tonight.
Oh, hey!
That's true.
See, there's a bid war for 8-bit versus like regular soundtrack on
Yep.
that one as well. so
Another soundtrack one as well, yep.
There you go. all the music, folks. The soundtrack can really make a game, so.
Yeah, but we're in another race, so if you want to go through some donations,
Yeah.
go ahead.
I was just about to ask. I've got $25 from Crunch Prank saying, so excited to see all the runs this week by such talented ladies. I'm so fortunate that my two girls are able to get the education they deserve. Malala Fund is an amazing organization. Shout out to my lovely wife on the couch with me. And that's a great reminder that all of these donations are going towards Malala Fund, which is an absolutely incredible charity, helping ensure that girls around the world can get an education. And it's really near and dear to my heart for sure. So it's so important. So thank you everyone who has donated thus far.
Don't forget to put your donations towards incentives, like
Yes.
we've been talking about.
Yes, that too. That too.
wanna make those
I
goals.
really want to see that Data Zemnis fight tonight, chat.
Yes. It's gonna be sick. Now we're going to this lighthouse to find Hunter inside, and he's yet again chasing another UFO. And
Okay,
now we
wait,
have to go through the rings.
Another thing I was not expecting to see today.
Flying
He's,
cheetah. Cool.
Yeah, he's got wings, and we've got a very special angle. He's so massive. You can barely see anything sometimes.
Right? From a user perspective, that's a little bit, a little rough.
Maybe he didn't have the best skateboarding ability, but he's now got wings, so...
He's now a main character. Why are we following the UFO again? Like what?
I don't remember why exactly. I don't know if Hunter just has a thing against UFOs or what. I can't remember. I don't know if it's some kind of invasion or if it's something else, but we went through all the rings, so smoke rings, so we're done with the level. And
Yay!
that should be 15k gems and 149 eggs, which is what constitutes 100%. And
nice.
that means that we have unlocked the final level, the super bonus round.
Da, 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 da. We have arrived.
This is the final level. There's 1 egg and 5,000 gems.
Okay.
I was about to say,
a lot to collect.
149 eggs was kind of a weird number there, but okay. I'm better with that.
Este es el lugar en que la bruja guardaba su tesoro. Pero cuando fue
And for that
derrotada,
117%, we're almost there.
si puedes cazar a esa
Very
bruja,
close.
17%.
con el tesoro.
There's these thieves around. There's also some UFOs, of course. Everything will drop a lot of gems to Spyro.
5,000 gems. Yeah, I mean it's gotta.
Now there's gonna
Drop
be
all the
a lot of gems around. Now, oop. That door has a power up behind, and it only opens with the right amount of gems. But we can just damage boost over that and get the power up early so we can start getting these UFOs.
Nice. Gotta love it.
And these fireballs kind of want to auto-aim, but they're very bad at it sometimes.
Gems are more or less guaranteed to get all of them. They're not gonna fall into the sea.
Yeah, no. The good thing is that this game has some, I guess, a mechanic where if a gem falls into a void or somewhere where you would die, the game automatically gives them to you when they hit the death trigger. That should be the last UFO. Nice. And I think I have a couple of thieves left. There they are. Oh. Just gonna... There we go.
Yeah, 'cause that count is just human.
Alright, so first side area here, we'll have Hunter again. And it's a sub mini game. It's pretty much like the one in Lost Fleet. Thankfully, it's only one wave of subs. And these are much faster than the other ones. They're full of gems.
It seems definitely a lot more for some reason. That or you're just so on point right now.
Lost the auto aim. Oh, that didn't hit. That hit. Nice.
It's gonna be a super
Ooh,
boss
nice.
that we'll have to out in this area as well, or?
Yeah, there is a boss at the end.
Boss fight.
Because it would be a little bit anticlimactic if there wasn't a boss. 39. Now, we didn't have enough skateboarding, so we have another race.
Ooh.
Now with a snowboard. And we're racing these Yetis. It works just like the Lost Fleet race, where if you do tricks, you get turbo charge. This track is very long, and this race is actually quite hard. So we're gonna do a little bit of a skip. To skip like half of the track.
Looks so easy. And grabbing gems. It's insane. Insanely awesome. Yeah, awesomely awesome.
Go backwards to hit the checkpoint, and we crash. And now we're on the right direction. And on this lap, I'm actually not gonna do the skip, because I'm gonna try to collect as many gems as I can around the track. Right. Okay, he missed one, but that's fine. Okay, that's the race.
Muy bien.
Now we get a lot of gems.
Oh wow, yeah, that's quite a few there.
Big treasure of gems. I think it's like 1,000 and something.
Nearly
Now we're
everyone that you
gonna
need
collect
except
the rest of the gems. Taking a little bit of a shortcut there with another checkpoint. Oh, Sparks was very lazy there with a red gem.
I was getting a little tired. It's been a long run.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Alright, and that should be everything. Cool. Now we're just gonna get the rest of the gems, which just should be around the way here, and we're we're going into the actual final boss.
Yay, we've done it!
Surprise, the sorceress is back. She's not dead.
What? What is this?
We're in a UFO fight with her.
Awesome.
And it will be time as soon as her health is depleted. Which will be hopefully very soon. She sometimes gets stuck on the walls, and it's very easy to hit her, and that's time!
GG!
117%!
Oh, amazing! 117% yin yang. Ha! Nice.
It's a double leg, because there's twins in it. And now we get a beautiful cutscene to end the trilogy.
Get those GGs, congrats in chat.
GG, thank you everybody.
Oh, and we just hit the 13,000 mark. Let's go.
I was just
nice.
about. That was something I wanted to push for the end of the run, and we got it.
Perfect.
Yay!
Awesome. Thank you, everyone, again.
Chat understood the assignment.
What an interesting ending. And that's it.
But we're not over yet. We've
It's not over, indeed.
We do have that glitch exhibition, Beuchi.
Mm-hmm. Right. Let's see. I'm actually gonna quit the game and load another save file. Gonna change my memory card real quick.
While you're setting up, I do have still got another dragon name that just came in. $100
Nice.
from Dirty Laundry saying, if we're still doing awesome dragon names, has anyone mentioned Tiamat, bane of 80s Saturday morning cartoons?
Nice.
And you can definitely keep those dragon names coming in. We still got more Spyro after this run, so we want to hear them. Give me your best dragon names or your favorite dragons from the Spyro games.
All right. So we're gonna start with showing off a little unused room in these level dynamites. You can do a couple more donations while I go to where I need.
Sure, I have $100 from Laugh of Eris saying, glad to see you supporting the Malala Fund. Here's to a future where young ladies all over the world can get the education they deserve. I also have $20 from Tarny99 saying, money going to a great cause. All the best to all the runners. Lots of love from New Zealand. Also, just a reminder, we do have that. Oh, are you ready? Sorry.
No. Keep going. Keep going.
Okay. I just wanted to remind everyone that we do have that Data Zemnis fight tonight with Kingdom Hearts 2 Super Boss. If that incentive is met, Rose will be fighting that Super Boss, and I'd love to see that. Right now, we've got $775 out of $10,000 to meet that goal. So keep those donations coming in, and make sure to select an incentive when you donate.
All right. So the first step to go into this unused area is we're actually gonna get a swimming air glitch. We're gonna activate Zoe, and the checkpoint for this is actually out of the water, but because the checkpoint also saves your state, it's gonna put us out of the water, but with the swimming state. And now we're gonna go around this whole area. And behind this wall, there's this kind of vortex here. Let's see what's inside. And it is an unused area, which I imagine it's for some kind of boss. There's really nothing in here, but it is pretty neat to see. And if you
Awesome.
yeah, you can just run around all over the place.
Vortex.
And somewhere in the center, it pushes you back. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes it pushes you back into the level. Sometimes it does it out of bounds, and you just keep dying all over and over again.
Oh no.
So we're gonna stop that, and we're gonna go into the next thing. This one might be one that I don't get, but I'm gonna try my best to set it up so we can see it. While I get there, you can do a couple of donations.
Yeah, I have $50 from Anonymous with no comment, but thank you very much for that donation. I also have $50 from Kung Tofu with no comment, but I had to read for that name, Kung Tofu. What a great name. I also have $25 from Ace Ling saying, everyone should have access to education. Do your best. And I couldn't agree more. Again, all of these donations are going to Malala Fund, which does help girls around the world get educated. So super, super, super important cause. Thank you again, everyone, for all of your donations today.
Alright, so we're in Crystal Islands. You probably remember that I mentioned about these guys' giant trigger. And we're gonna do a little bit of a glitch here. Let's see, this one's pretty precise to hit. But we're gonna try.
Here, you can have.
Gonna trigger this egg, and hopefully I have, oh nice, perfect. Okay, so what I've done is hit the loading zone for the slide area at the same time I hit the trigger for the egg. Now I'm gonna disabuse, and I'm gonna warn real quick, this is gonna be extremely loud because I'm gonna get like 150 gems at the same time. But heads up for that, lower your volumes. This is gonna be very loud. There we go. So, I did mention about the mechanic where if a gem falls into a void, the game will give it to you automatically. And so, the other thing we did is we stored every object from the slide room into this area. And so, because not all of the gems have a place to like stand, because obviously this is not like the same. It's not the slide room. All of the gems that have fallen into a void were just given to me instantly when I respawn after dying. But if we go around here, we can just see all of the gems that didn't fall into the void. And these are all of the gems from the slide. And if we go over here, there's these 3 baskets just floating there underwater. And behind this wall, it's actually the oh, I exited. Whoops. And now we spawn in the right room, but you can actually get the egg while out of bounds there if you go to the specific spot. But that is a very neat glitch that is not really that fast for speedruns, but the task uses it.
Yeah, I was about to ask
Pretty
if
cool.
it was used in any speedruns, because you get to collect everything at once, but...
The task definitely does it, but on speedruns it's not that viable, especially because it's very precise to hit. Alright, now let's go to Evening Lake. We're gonna show off another little glitch.
We're back in English instead of Spanish. I noticed also because you
Oh
on
yeah,
another save
'cause
file.
I loaded my save file. And we're gonna go into a level that we can die very quickly. Lastly, there's a pool of acid right next to you, so we're gonna go in here real quick. And we're gonna get hit by this acid and pause at the same time I'm getting hit for the last time. That would kill me. Let's see. That was too early. We game over, but that's fine. We'll just re-enter the level. Right, so again, we're gonna pause at the right time. That would be the same time as Spyro would be dying. Okay, there we go. With vibration on your controller, it's a lot easier to tell when that is, because when you pause, if the controller is vibrating, that means you got hit. So we exit level, and what we unlocked, or what we did, was turn Spyro into kind of a zombie. So you can control him, but he's technically on a dead state, I guess. And because of that, the game doesn't update the state you're in. So if we just go through the surface of the water, we can just swim in the air. So that's pretty neat. But we're here because I wanted to show a couple of things out of bounds in here. You might recognize this thing. This is the body, the inside of the body of the whale. I'm not gonna enter because you would just get stuck if you actually get in bonds there. But the more neat thing to me is this area here. I skipped the cutscene, but there's a cutscene when you beat a couple of levels in this hub where Hunter just falls in a trap into this cage, and that's the only one that's not like an FMV. And it's all here. It's all loaded here. It doesn't have collision, but you can see it here. And you can just go up here. Back to the level. Sadly, you can't go through, but that's where Hunter falls into the trap. And I guess to showcase, and I guess to end this little showcase, we're gonna go into, if I see the level. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Into Frozen Altars, because there's a very funny interaction with one of the enemies here if you're in a zombie state. Go over here, and these big snowmen that you kill with the sun, I guess, on these hats. If you get caught by them, they kind of like shake Spyro and throw them away to not let them pass. But if you happen to get caught with them, or oh, please catch me. There we go. If you happen to get grabbed by them, the cutscene doesn't really ever end. Spyro just like slides up and goes who knows where, and yeah, that is a soft lock. Because I can't pause, I can't move, I can't do anything. But we have a nice background at least with this mammoth going back and forth.
That's fantastic.
That's it.
What a great way to end all of this.
That's awesome.
Beuchi, thank you so much for just an absolutely incredible start to our marathon.
Thank you so much for having me. It was
Thank you for having me
pretty
also.
special. Yeah. Thank you so much to you two for commentating with me and being very, very good emotional support. Thank you so much. But yeah, it was very special for me to run this marathon. So thank you so much for accepting the game. Please keep watching the marathon. Keep donating for a very wonderful cause. And Spyro isn't over because there's another run right after. So yeah, thank you so much for watching. Bye-bye.
See you soon.
That run was just absolutely incredible, everyone. Thank you again, Beuchi. Thank you again, ItzUrGrlC. That was so great. Before we get on to our next run here, though, I do want to read a couple donations. I have $100 from Ebert saying, "We love GDQ and we love all the Fatale events. Malala Fund is such an amazing organization, and y'all are amazing for supporting them. This event is so cozy. I can't take it. Get y'all's onesies on." And I'm definitely all snug for the night. It's going to be a great night of a lot of great more runs here. I also have $5 from Anonymous saying, "I know what a boss is, but what's a super boss? I need to see this." And I couldn't agree more, Anonymous. Again, everyone, I know we've been pushing this, but this incentive is going to be super hype. Keep those donations coming in. Make sure you mark for incentives. Definitely need to see that Date of Zenus fight tonight. Rose was absolutely incredible. If you watch the AGDQ 2022 online KH2 randomizer race, Rose did a fight blindfolded at the end. She's absolutely incredible, and I would love to see her fight this super boss. All right, everyone, we're going to be going for a quick little break here. So make sure to go, grab a snack, maybe refresh your drink, get some blankets, stay cozy. And after that, you'll be joined by Pleasantly Twisted as your host for the next couple of runs. Thank y'all I'm so happy I got to host the first run here, and y'all stay cute.
Okay. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Frostbite Tales. I am your host, Pleasantly Twisted, and I'm here to hang out with everybody and make sure that we're raising lots and lots of funds for Malala Fund. If you didn't know that we were raising money for Malala Fund, well, here's a little bit of information for you. Malala Fund is working for a world where girls can learn and lead. Malala Fund advocates for resources and policy changes needed to give all girls a secondary education, invests in local education leaders, and amplifies the voices of girls fighting for change. You can learn more about this at malala.org. I hope we all had a fantastic break. We got a chance to get up and stretch, kind of move around a little bit, maybe get a couple of snacks. You already know if you were there for UPAF how I feel about snacks. But while we're getting set up, we do have a couple of things we want to kind of go through some donations as well. A couple of other quick reminders. If you're shopping on the Yeti is donating $5 per Frost Fatale shirt that is sold to the Malala Fund, and also donating $4 from each brand spanking new Frost Fatale pin to the Malala Fund. So make sure you get on there, support the Yeti. Yeti comes through and helps out and hangs out with us all the time. We should all be very, very familiar with the Yeti. And thank you so much for supporting our fantastic events and all the fantastic causes that we try to uplift here at GDQ. So while we're waiting for the next run to get set up, we do have lots and lots of things coming through in the donation world. We have a $100 donation from Reverend Gumby. Thank you so much for that. We have a $100 donation from Ebert saying, "We love GDQ and we love all the Fatales events. Malala Fund is such an amazing organization and y'all are amazing for supporting them. This event is so cozy, I can't take it. Get y'all's onesies on." Which is very, very apt because I may or may not be at the run right now in my favorite blanket. We have a $25 donation from Canadian Panda saying, "Thanks for doing this, and thank you to all the viewers and supporters for coming out for this fantastic event." Before we go any further, we do want to kind of recap some of the fantastic prizes that we're going to be showcasing. Let's go ahead and hang out with Scent and Frozen Flygon for a little bit to talk about those.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Frost Fatales 2022. We got the prize couch. My name is Frozen Flygon, and I'm joined with Scent, of course. How's it going?
I am Scent, and I am so excited to be here, Frozen. It is just amazing. We have so many wonderful prizes to tell you about, and I'm glad that I'm finally going to be able to now that I'm back on my feet.
Yes.
Back on my feet. There we go.
You're up. You're right side up this time.
Off to a great start.
Yes.
This time. No, but seriously, we have some amazing prizes to tell you about. The prizes are available all day today, so just make sure to get in at least a minimum donation of $25. You're going to be entered into all of the individual prizes that we're going to talk about right now. Prizes like, from Wolf Shadow, we have a pair of lovely iron-on Kingdom Hearts-themed patches. We have the Heartless symbol as well as a Nobody symbol. They're a little small here, not going to show up too well on camera at this distance, but you can head over to GamesDoneQuick.com and see pictures of not only them, but of all the prizes we're going to talk about. And remember, a $25 minimum donation is going to get you entered into everything we want to go over today. Things like, from Vats of Goop, this absolutely incredible picture here of Artorias the Abyss Walker from Dark Souls 1, done in kind of a Dark Souls 3 frame with like the burnt out sun surrounding him. It is super cool. The level of intricate detail on this print is incredible. Vats of Goop just has such a great eye for like matching the style of a game. Like,
and the lighting too. It's like it's really well shaded.
It really, especially because it's only using like 3 colors.
Yeah,
right? Like it's orange, red, and black, and that's the entire.
The detail's amazing.
Print. It's so cool. $15 minimum donation. It comes in this lovely frame that you can see reflecting all of the lights in our studio right now. It doubles as a great way to blind your friends. Here you go, everyone.
Absolutely, there you go. And we also have a fantastic little velocity clock by the GDQ artist LLK. Got velocity running down here. Got some stars on the other points of the clock. And I just love the colors that are in this. It's super, super pretty. And this is a $25 minimum donation. Will get you entered to win this wonderful GDQ clock.
$25 minimum donation. It's so cool. I do want to point out again that this isn't just like hand painted on a blank wooden clock. LLK has taken animation cells and painted and colored on them as well, and then layered them on top of this clock
It's so cool.
To make the stars, to make Velocity, the GDQ speedrunning Raptor. It's such a cool effect, and I know right now this clock doesn't have hands on it. Don't worry, we've just been using it to tell when scent is relevant. As you can see, it is completely accurate, but it will ship with a pair of hands, so you can use it as a functional clock and comes with a clock motor in the back. Again, $25 minimum donation. Also for a $25 minimum donation, we have this absolutely adorable small neck plush. As Court immediately, here, Court, you can just hold her. The
It's a
small
friend.
neck plush from Kaito Ace. It is absolutely adorable. If you've seen Horizon Zero Dawn or the new Horizon Forbidden West, it's like the tall mechs, except it is small.
It's a small mech.
It can be friend. It's so cool. It's so well made. It has some real heft to it.
It does.
Right?
It's like a very impressive plushie. Like, this is a good hug.
Yeah,
this is a good hug.
Sometimes you get those plushies and you're like, this is cute, this is decorative. I'm gonna put it on a shelf somewhere. This is a cuddle friend right here. You can hug that small mech for sure. Again, $25 minimum donation. Make sure you get those donations in. We have so many other great prizes. If you are a fan of Spyro, and we just had a great Spyro run, we're gonna have another Spyro run coming up right after this segment from Caroline Designs. We have an amazing oil on canvas. It's like 8x8, I believe, painting of Spyro. It looks super cool. You can head over to gamesdonequick.com to see a picture of it, as well as some other great prizes we have. If you're a Kingdom Hearts fan, we got a Kingdom Hearts randomizer going on later tonight. I think we have an incentive for that one too, don't we?
Yeah, we do. We have the Data Zemdis Super Boss fight, and I know Rose Curl is so excited for that. Like, really would love to show it off after the run, and we have all day to make that happen. But we got to keep pushing towards it.
Yeah, I think we're still about $8,000 or so away from that total. So
Yep.
when you get your donations in, make sure to put them in for that Super Boss, because you don't have to specifically donate for the prizes. You just have to donate at least the minimum amount, which if you want this absolutely adorable small back plushie, again, $25. Now, $25 is going to get you 1/5 of the way entered into our grand prize as well. We have a PlayStation 5 right here, $125 cumulatively throughout the marathon. So $25 today, $25 tomorrow, $25 every day of the week, and you could take home a lovely PlayStation 5. But if you have any questions about not only the prizes that you can win during the event, but also just about anything about the event, upcoming, speed runs that we're going to have, when the show is going to start tomorrow, any incentives that you can put your donations towards, because again, you don't have to do anything special for prizes, just donate at least the minimum amount. You can always head over to gamesdonequick.com, check out the tracker, because that is going to tell you everything you need to know, right, Court?
That's going to tell you everything, including, I'm super excited for this next run. We have another Spyro run.
Oh, I love Spyro so
Me
much.
too. It's going to be
Awesome
absolutely
speed game.
great. And then, of course, the Duck Disney block, which we're all very excited about as well.
I'm telling you, it starts with Zelda too.
It
I'm
does.
adamant about it.
Absolutely. So, yeah, thank you all so much for watching, for donating, and stay tuned for some more amazing speedruns.
So who's hype about all those prizes? I'm pretty hype. I think the small neck's probably my favorite thing under the sun, but I also have a very big plushie problem. But if you like any of the prizes, make sure that you're donating using the donate button down below. And as a gentle reminder, while you're giving all that love and support to Malala Fund, that you can also support us here at Frostbite Towels and other Hotfix events with your bits and your subs. That'll bring you shows like One and Done-a-thon, Unapologetically Black and Fast, Time Capsule, Mercy Kill, Tina's RPG Show, I guess, Legally Cute, and many, many more. So make sure that you're supporting the channel, but more importantly today, support Malala Fund and drop those donations in. Speaking of donations, we've got a $25 donation from Anonymous. We've also got a $100 donation from Robert, excited for another Fatales event. Good luck to all the runners this week. We have a staggering $250 donation from Anonymous as well. We have a $25 donation coming in from Alien Crustacean. I don't know exactly what an alien crustacean is, but it's probably interesting. It's probably very unique, and we appreciate your support going out to Malala Fund. We have a $50 donation coming in from Linus. We also have a $25 donation from Kurgo saying GG's for the previous run. We have a $10 donation from Carolyn Design. Shout out to Great Runs for a great cause. Let's hit a new record as we meet all these great incentives. We have a $25 donation coming in from Zombo Rombo. We have another $25 donation from E.N. Rowe saying, I love GDQ. We have a $30 donation coming in from KH. We've got a $75 donation that comes in. Love the work you guys do at GDQ with all the charity streams. It's always a blast seeing how many super talented runners contribute to. Keep up the excellent work. We've got a $25 donation from a doppelganger Robert. There's another Robert on here that says GDQ hype. Thanks for the great event and to everyone involved in it. And again, thank you so much, everybody, for all of your love and support, all of the viewers that are out there, all the people chatting in chat, and especially for everyone who's donating. Make sure that you share the stream around so that more people can get in on the fun and excitement that is Frostbite Tales 2022 while we're all here. We also have a $10 donation coming in from Anonymous. And with all of that said, it looks like we're ready to go with our next run of Frostbite Tales. We're going to be doing some Spyro Reignited 2 with Mads Brutal. So, Mads, how you feeling today?